Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Um, Hello.
Sweet to me because of the security stuff.
Okay. Wow, it's all about Harry. It's all about Harry. Come on in. Come on in. Hola. ¿Cómo está? So I was getting my nails done, and my friend's husband, he speaks Spanish, okay, but he speaks like very little English, and he said, "¿Cómo está?" I think he said that. It's "¿Cómo está?" What's your name?
I think it's how are you?
Yeah, okay. So he said, "¿Cómo está?" I said, "¿Cómo está?" He said something else in Spanish, like "Very well, thank you." And I was like this, like what? It was too funny. Ooh, hello, Mary. Did you get it? Okay, yes. I'm going to share this to my Discord. I don't go in there that much. It's so much to do. Hi, going live. We're going to have fun again like we did last night. Come on in. Hello, Payne. Hello, guys. Share Discord in the lounge. Okay, we are definitely going to finish talking about this person. He's a little blurry. The prodigal son. The prodigal son. The son that keeps blaming his royal family for his mistakes. Oh my God, I was thirsty. I was really thirsty. And still is. Hello, Mary. Hello, Payne. How are you guys doing this evening? Hello, hello, hello. Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. I'm doing great. Thank you. He said muy bien, gracias.
Yeah, doing good. And you? No, he's not doing good also.
Oh, okay.
I guess he's not doing good.
He said muy bien, gracias. It's like,
Very good, thank you. That's what muy bien, gracias. Huh.
what was I supposed to say? Payne said it sounds great to me. Ooh, hello. Okay, we're going to give people 5 more minutes to get in here. They probably think I'm going to be running late like I normally do, but I wasn't that late today. Everybody else is late. Hello, Polly. How are you? Yes, Letitia got her nails done. They're so pretty. I can't even describe the color of the blue it is. A purple. It's like a iridescent purple. Trust me, the computer screen does not do it justice. And then Swarovski crystals on top. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Sorry. Kisses to you, Polly. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for the love. You okay? Okay, let's get to it. Let's go ahead and do the Mimi song, and then let's get into talking about Harry with his goofy self. Running around talking about stupid stuff. Running around talking about he's never going back to UK with his family. We knew that when y'all left. I said they ain't ever going back. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I gotta change her clothes when she wakes up. So we was going to splash pad today. Got there and the water wasn't even on. So that sucked. Anyway, our pool should be ready in a week, according to hubby. Yep, we can go swimming. That's what we're gonna do this summer. Train. We're gonna take lessons and we're gonna swim. She's gonna get sick of swimming. She should be sick of swimming when we get through this summer. Oh, thank you. No, you're gorgeous. I love your pretty smile. AR for real. Hey, Lady Letitia. Now don't hate on me, but I think Harry and Meghan get a raw deal. Oh no, I would never do that. No. Over here, you can voice your opinion, and you can voice your opinion even if my opinion is different than yours. I love different opinions. I love people that think for themselves. And I'm not. But I want to understand. But I think Harry and Meghan get a raw deal. Are you saying that you think that they should have got do you think they should have got the IPP service? You think they shouldn't have been able to get a security because he is the son of a king? But again, we would never, ever feel free to express yourself over here. This is not bash Harry and Meghan and bash the people that because I have several subscribers that are that don't agree with me when it comes to Meghan and Harry. And we're the closest friends. We're the best friends. So thank you for asking that question. But if you're asking a question about you think they got a raw deal, yeah, what do you mean? Hello, Debbie. Well, I genuinely think Meghan especially was treated bad in the UK. Interesting. For real, would you like to come up on the panel and have a discussion? You're more than welcome. So, you think they got a raw deal? Would love to know why. How they got a raw deal, because I thought in the beginning that Meghan and Harry put a proposal together that they still wanted to be half in and half out, meaning they wanted to work for the Queen over here, but not just full time. They still wanted to support her. But she had stated that you guys cannot be half in and half out. You either are royal or you're not. There's nothing part-time about that. However, Meghan, if you would like to continue acting and doing any of your endeavors, you're free to do that. So the scam-a-jam that she's doing right now and the rest of the stuff that she's doing, she could have did this in England, in the UK, except for the cooking show and the Oprah Winfrey show and the Netflix series and the Spare book. Oh, I'm a bit of a Bush baby, I'm afraid, but I'll take in the convo. Oh, well, just so you know, I won't bite if you decide to come up here, and I'll treat you with the utmost respect. And another thing is, did I put the link there? If you decide to come up, that's my link. I thought I hit enter. And you don't have to show your face. You can talk behind your screen. It's totally up to you. And it's not that many of us in here at the moment. But that's okay. That's your personal opinion. If you believe that they got a raw deal, yeah. Because when I look at things as, okay, they gave her this big, beautiful wedding because I think it was spoken in the beginning, AR for real, that they were going to have a small ceremony since Meghan had already been married before. And so, but Meghan wanted a big wedding. And so she got a big wedding. It was £30 million wedding. Now, I don't know about you, but somebody giving me a wedding that cost $35 million, I would say that they would be pretty nice to me. And then she got to wear a crown. She got to invite anybody she wanted to the wedding. Catherine had to invite certain people to the wedding because she had to make sure she invited certain dignitaries. I'm enjoying talking to AR for real, just giving her or him a little bit of oversight of my view on Meghan. Also to the fact that, I mean, they paid for all her clothes, where she lived. She had an allowance. I mean, she had everything a woman could want. She had allowance for clothes. And the clothes that she did have, she superseded on the amount. She was getting some very expensive clothes. Got my nails done, guys. pretty. I like them. I thought she did a wonderful job. It looks like a blue, but it's a I don't know, it's a kind of purple. But yeah, I respect your decision. I do. Would love to know more about why you feel that way, AR, for real. But I understand. Okay, wait a minute. I think I got some information here. If you're using Go, BuzzFeed provided examples of Kate and Meghan doing the same thing where Meghan was treated like a criminal and Kate like a saint. Ooh, BuzzFeed. How many years ago? So you don't have that. Wouldn't happen to have that link, would you? Let me know because I would love to read that. That's funny that BuzzFeed would say anything, but I'm not familiar with that magazine. If you were comparing the two, you really have to give it up for Catherine because she didn't leave the monarchy after she got married. She wasn't trying to pursue her dreams and goals like Meghan is trying to do. Kate gave up her life to serve her husband in the monarchy in the Commonwealth. And so she gave it up like Meghan was supposed to do, but decided she wasn't going to. And as far as Catherine being called names and talked about, and she was talked about, trust me, they would call her anorexic. They would say that she was Waity Katie and he wasn't never going to marry her, that he had found a new woman. I mean, things were talked about Catherine and her family. But as far as Catherine, and you put them side by side, Catherine is the saint, in my opinion, compared to Meghan. Because Kate is not running around talking about the royal family to Oprah Winfrey or to any newspaper, if that is the case. And even on a race, let's even talk about the difference in race. Meghan had 3 strikes. She was married before. She's an American. I forgot the third thing. She's a divorcee. That was one reason why they couldn't get married. The second one was her being an actress. You can't marry an actress. And I forgot the third thing. But Harry did everything that he wasn't supposed to with a forbidden woman in the first place. So they gave her a chance. They thought that she was going to be not another Catherine because she's one of a kind. Maybe they thought she would be someone that would be good for Harry. And I don't see how she's good for Harry because all she thinks about and talks about and everything is always about Meghan. It's never about her husband. He's the son of a king. She's not royalty. He's royalty. And he allowed her to go in there and flip the script. Flip the do. And now Harry sounds like a whining baby. And then he continues to blame his family for the decision that he made. Harry decided that he wanted to leave California. He wasn't kicked out. He wasn't pushed out. He wasn't told to leave. The Queen said, don't leave. Why don't you guys think about it? Take a vacation, take a break for a while. No, Meghan was ready to get back over here to California to those people that she invited to her wedding. Not her family members, but some strangers that she wanted to connect with when she got ready to come back to the United States. George Clooney, Oprah. She didn't know them. There's more. Hello, Snowdrop. Hello, Sue Clark. I want you guys to welcome AR for real and be very polite because everybody has their own different opinion and it's okay. It's okay over here. People should be freed to express themselves and so on and so on. And I like those people that come over because just a little bit, I'm convinced that I might be able to say something that may be like, what? Because AR for real, no notifications, Snowdrop. You got to be careful with YouTube. I think if you do too many lives, they stop sending notifications, I think. There were about 20 examples. It was quite popular at the time. Okay. Debbie, AR for real. I'm trying to remember some events or activities and drawings. A blank. Actually, Meghan received perfectional treatment in terms of allowance in the family. They embraced her. And I would just remember being so grateful for them doing that. I said, oh my God, they didn't invited her in, gave her a front row seat. She didn't have to be the Duchess of Sussex, gave her the Duchess of Sussex, gave her a prestigious name along with her husband, made her almost equal to Catherine and William. The only difference is that he's going to be king one day. But they were getting just as good treatment as they were. And every time Meghan started crying and whining about being, I don't want to live with your brother and sister-in-law anymore. Or there was a conflict. She was messing with the aides. She was bullying them. Now, I know you've heard the 5 bullying accusations that Meghan has done. Her own employees said that she has bullied them. Yeah, this is interesting. I like that AR for real is in the chat because like when you don't know and then you can tell that person like this is what I know, and then listening to what they know because some of that is real, and AR, what about the fact that she doesn't talk to her father and she doesn't talk to Harry's father? She doesn't have a relationship with either of her families. Her father had a stroke and 2 heart attacks, and she hasn't even called him to check on him. What did he do to her that was so egregious? He lied. Okay, forgive him. He talked to the press. Okay, forgive him. What did he do that was just so where I'm cutting you off? I don't want to have anything else to do with you, period. The worst thing you could do is get online and talk about me. And I don't even remember the things that he said about her. All I remember was him begging, saying, please call me. I miss you and I want to talk to you. Hello, Lizzie. Catherine has never had a good deal from the media. No, she doesn't. And William had to sue one of them for showing, I think, Catherine topless. It takes Harry to compare his life to his brother's. He loves comparing himself to his brother. You are the spare. You are the spare. But you also are privileged too. and get just as much as he does, you get it too. Money, fame, fortune. Yeah, just because you the spare don't make, he know good and well the spare doesn't make him the spare. No, Harry was an eligible bachelor at one moment before Sneakadoodle came around and snuck up and did a total oopsie daisy to him. Hello, Kamora. Is it Kamora? Okay, Lizzie, we are not going to call. Who are you calling Sugar? So sugars are calling her saying that she's got fake Katie cancer. Oh, shame on them. Hello. See, I beg to differ. I don't see that her color had anything to do with it. And I say that because Meghan doesn't carry herself as a African American woman. She carry herself as a Caucasian woman. On her resume, everything, everywhere she goes, whatever she says, whatever she does, all her friends, that's just who she portrays herself to be. She said it. I've never, I've never been treated like a Black person before. And Don Lemon was like, how you ain't never been, what are you talking about? It didn't make sense because I'm treated like a person. I'm not treated because of the color of my skin, not 24/7 all the time. But you can see my color of my skin. Meghan looks white. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's mixed. But most people didn't even know that she had mixed. I knew, but most people didn't. But I do know this. I do know that the UK treated Meghan like a princess. Did you see her wedding when they were all outside gathered, waving to her and all on the street and just giving them, they were becoming the most popular royals. They were becoming more popular than William and Catherine. Oh, yeah. I used to be a fan, AR for real. I used to be a Meghan fan. I used to be a Sugar or Sussex Squad, whatever you want to call it. I was team Meghan, but I didn't really realize that there were people behind the scenes calling her out on BS. But if you even listen to what she has to say on the Oprah show and on the docuseries, she's mostly talking about the press. What does the press have to do with the royal family? But I do know this, the press don't care what color you are. When they called her straight out of Compton, Meghan lives 30 minutes from Compton. Even if it was a joke, she doesn't live far. That's her neighborhood. It's close. Catherine's behavior was impeccable when she entered the royal family. Yes. She didn't interrupt her husband when he spoke. She spoke it was beautiful. She had a beautiful dress on. She looked beautiful. It was gorgeous. She didn't cause drama and strife like Meghan did. Meghan is called drama and strife, heartache and pain. The pain that the queen went through mentally and physically at the end of her life because of Meghan. Meghan took her name, Lilibet. Meghan took her grandson, Harry, while he was serving his country. He wouldn't even go see her in her final hours because of Meghan. Meghan was invited to the coronation to see the king's coronation. They were making preparations for them to come. But she decided she wasn't going to go, and neither did the kids go. I would be so pissed when I got older that I didn't get to go to the royal coronation, that I probably would be so close to not talking to my mom for a very long time, because she deprived me of something that I could have been a part of history. My grandfather, and all you could think about was your JAMA scam and things that you want and your needs. Hi, Letitia. Hi, Moon Sign. Hello, Sue Clark. Oh, I did it at the last minute. I did it like 20 minutes before I came on. That's probably why I don't have too many people in my chat, because I do it at the last minute. I don't really set a date. Excuse me. And the reason why is because I was a little tired today from last night, and I was going to take a nap a little bit, but I decided instead of taking a nap, I was going to spend some time with you guys. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get back to the Harry. Yes, right. Harry in his saga story about nothing. About nothing. He sounds entitled. He sounds ungrateful. He sounds like Meghan. He sounds like he's trying to manipulate his family and blackmail them into getting what he wants. But they will not be a part of his shenanigans. He allows Meghan to use the HRH when the Queen told them, do not use your Royal Highness. You know why, Meghan? Because you decided that you didn't want to be in the royal fold anymore and help out the monarchy and be a part of everything. You didn't want to do it. Okay, so you didn't, no big deal. Let's say that's no big deal. But with the conditions, it comes with no IPP service and not using your Royal Highness and some other stuff that you keep violating. I think that's so disrespectful. So disrespectful. But, she keeps running around here acting like everything is peachy peachy. Wonderful, wonderful. Nothing's happening in my world that's not doing great. Like this lady was asking Harry, so what about your kids seeing their grandfather? He was like, well, he never answered the question, but he just flat out and told the man that the kids are never going back to England because he didn't get the security that he wanted. Oh, okay. So you're going to be mean and evil and not let your father see his grandkids and not let your kids. Not only are you hurting them, but you're hurting your father you're hurting the kids too. They're going to grow up and not know who their relatives are. And they'll be estranged to them and not have that connection. That would hurt me because I have a whole nother history going on my side of the family, and I have not even been able to be a part of that. Excuse me, 2. I have 2 of them. My nail's pretty. 1, 2. The Marcos cannot see the kids either. Meghan is a very nasty person. A very nasty person. And then she wonders why she's look up some stuff, AR, for real. Look up some stuff. Not just what I'm saying. Look this stuff up that I'm saying and see if it's true. About her father having a heart attack, and she never called him and went to see him, but she went to Uvalde and put some roses and flowers on some graves of some kids that she did not even know. But she cares so much about friendships and love, and she has no friends. What, Serena? That's that stupid stuff. Let's get it going.
It's the mini show. The mini show. It's the mini show. The mini show. The mini show.
It's the mini show.
Yeah. The mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show. Oh, 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 yeah, The mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show. Oh, 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 yeah. The mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show, the mini show. It's the mini show. Oh, oh, yeah.
Not sure what you were saying, AR. Maybe if you look up Kate versus Meghan's baby bump, Kate and Meghan avocados, that's 2 examples I remember. Well, I do know this, that there is a speculation that Meghan used a surrogate. There are a lot of different speculations out there and theories, but what we do know that there is something strange centered around Meghan's kids, just the way they act around, just the way they talk about their kids, the way they act. No pictures, you can't see them. It's like they're hidden. And it's just, I know I wouldn't want to be hidden. Like today, we spent all day with Kara. That's why I'm tired. All day, it's all about Kara. We got out. I went and took her to the splash pad place, but the water wasn't open, and I had some little shorts on her, but they were too big. So they kept coming off. I said, let's go. We played a little bit. And then we let her play at Burger King Playhouse for an hour. And she met some friends. And then we came home. Yesterday she had dance and tap and gymnastics. So the weekends is hers. And when she's out of school, and I don't know why I just switched the subject like that. Work with me. You know, guys, I like talking about my personal stuff sometimes. She's gonna be out of school soon. What are we gonna do? Mommy's gotta get a job. And then what I'm gonna do is hire someone to come in and watch her while we are working, but we'll be here at home. Like, I'm excited about that. But even before that, like I gotta find some activities for her. And she needs to get back into swimming classes. And I'm gonna sign her up for that. And she's still doing the gymnastic stuff. And I may, if I can squeeze it in, I don't want too much. She was doing 3 things: ice skating, tap and dance and gymnastics is together, and then swimming. She didn't like ice skating, but that was when she was 3. So I think she wants to try it again. So, but is that too many activities? I feel like that's a lot. We were going. Anyway, she had a bigger clothing budget than any of the royal ladies collectively in the whole of Europe times by 10. Yes. Her clothes were more expensive. She never wore anything twice. And the biggest thing to me is her budget was bigger than Catherine's. Was her wedding more than Catherine's? Queen knew she saw right through Meghan, and Queen called her evil. Queen never liked her. She knew. You could tell when she was at the church. Hello, princess. Yeah, they welcomed her. What were you doing, princess, when she was getting married? Were you down there in the festivities, or were you at home celebrating her? Like, I was watching it all night. One of my lovely, beautiful, beautiful, wonderful subscribers sent me this wonderful fan. I believe it was Market Garden. But I'm so grateful. I am so grateful. I love this fan. It's my favorite. I think it's a shame that she doesn't talk to her father. He did sell stories against her will. You're right about that, AR, for real. You're right. He did do some wrong things. He did do some things that he shouldn't have done. You're right about that as a father. Yep. I agree with you 100%, because there's just no excuse for him for doing that. There's no excuse for doing that. Oh, we're going to watch the rest of it now, Lizzie. They were treated when Catherine was pregnant. Catherine was ridiculed because she had sickness and pregnancy. See, look, I didn't even know that. Oh, Kimora, I got it now, girlfriend. Oh, Lizzie, the BBC had to apologize for all his lies said in that interview. For real, Snowdrop? You got the link to that? I would love to read that. Really? In the early stages, there was a reference to Straight Outta Compton. I don't know how else to take that. Now, I heard it too. And I mean, honestly, AR for real, I wouldn't have gave a damn because the UK don't know what Compton is. The only person it would have offended is her friends from the United States. Because I don't think Princess and some of my European lovely UK family here knows that they don't know what Straight Outta Compton mean. They couldn't relate to that. Like, but we knew what they were saying, Straight Outta Compton, or maybe trying to take a dig at Meghan. But honestly, I'm finna marry a prince. Some of that stuff, I just wouldn't have gave a damn. But in reality, she lives 30 minutes away. But you know what? You could take that as being, I won't make excuses for it. You can take that as a dig. You can take that as they were being nasty to her because she brings that up. Meghan brought that up in a interview with Serena on her podcast. She said, they said in the newspaper about me that I was straight out of Compton. And I was so confused because I'm not straight out of Compton. I don't live in Compton. And then she says, Serena, you're the one that's from Compton. And Serena said, yeah, that's right. I sure am. I'm from Compton. Meghan was talking about it like it was a negative, which is kind of wrong to do, as if Straight Outta Compton is not the best place to live. It is some roughness, but it is some good places too. I think one of my subscribers was out of Compton. What else I wanted to say? But I kind of get the gist of what you're saying about that one. I like AR for real that's been in this conversation with us. This is great. We don't get this often, to have a one-on-one with someone that is a fan, but is just trying to get to understand it a little bit more. And to me, when people are like that, you have to be very careful in how you speak, because to me, I don't want to be like offensive or get smart, because for what? So that's probably why I'm really taking my time today and explain it, because I want to make sure that I come across really genuine and what I'm trying to say. Moving on. I also think people like Piers Morgan giving her a hard time was unjustified. Well, this is what I can say about Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan in the beginning was praising them. He said they are two rock stars. It's like it's like this is the biggest thing ever that's happening right now in history. Like, he was pro Meghan and Harry. No one was saying a negative bone about Meghan when she was finna get ready to walk down the aisle with Harry. It was one of the most watched things in a long time. Thousands and thousands gathered to watch. And I don't even think she comprehends that many people were watching her. And rooting for her and hoping that she'd become whatever she was supposed to become, but she never did. Now Piers Morgan can't stand her. I don't think he cares for them because he knows them. I think he knows the truth. And I think he comes across as, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. And not because he lost his job, just because he didn't believe her. And I didn't believe her either. I didn't believe that she wanted to unalive herself. And I don't know if it was that moment or if it was the racism thing, but he said the royal family was not racist. And the guy next to him was arguing with him about Meghan's experience, about the color of the son's skin. This doesn't even make sense for real. Check this out. That, it was said this is Meghan, it was said in tandem that we're not going to get security because of the color of Archie's skin. Oprah said, what? Hold up. She says, hold up. Wait a minute. Are you saying that because of his skin color, he wasn't going to get the titles or security? Yeah, you can say that. Yeah. She said some other stuff I forgot. But just you got the gist of it. And I was thinking to myself, them babies are going to come out white. Pure white. But not just that. Everybody is curious about what color the baby and what it's going to look like and all this other juicy stuff. It's not a secret that people want to know. It's not a racial statement, but this is where she started lying at, and she hasn't retracted. Number one, she called them racist. And the reason was a lie because the kids got the titles. They got the titles. She said they wasn't going to get the titles because of the color of their skin. What the hell? What does the titles got to do? They were having a discussion about it. What they should have did was took the Duchess of Sussex and said, get the hell out of here. You fraud. Meghan treated Harry's family like a business, like it was a business, which is a business. But you didn't fall in love with this man and marry him for love. You married him so that you could get what you wanted out of him. And you're getting everything. Everything Meghan wants, Meghan gets. And if Meghan does not want her kids going over to England and seeing King Charles and the rest of their family, and they making up excuses as to why they can't go over there. Because Meghan, this is her favorite thing to do, just like she made up that 80 people in my house and, my kids are sleeping. That was just, I didn't want to interrupt their life. I didn't want their childhood to be mommy's in the kitchen. She doesn't make sense. And the more she talks about herself, the more the lies and the unforrealnesses start to come out. You didn't want them people in your house. No, Meghan is not letting those kids go to England. And she's coming up with the excuse saying that it's because of the IPP status. But you can let them know 28 days in advance that you need security. And Harry's on the other end lying, saying it's not the good kind of security. It's just the bare minimum. He's on there trashing his family like he did in that book, like he did on the docuseries in Netflix. This is just part whatever for him. Knowing his dad is sick, Harry don't give a care and realizing that he doesn't care about nobody but himself. It's either that or Meghan got something on him and she's blackmailing him and making him do all this stuff. I gotta go. I gotta move on, guys. I gotta get to the actual. What would she have faced? What? Did you know that they gave her $3.5 million to renovate her home in England? The Queen gave her the money to renovate her cottage. And then right after she renovated it, she left. Oh, hello, Meg Soon. Did she say that? Now, guys, I enjoy clicking the star button. If you have a comment that you give to me that I would love to repeat, I will repeat it at the end of the show. And guess what I ordered? Ding, 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 ding. I ordered a bell. She's up.
Well, she's leaving already. I'm going to give her some milk. Maybe that'll help her wake up.
Okay. I told my husband I ordered a bell. I think it was like $5 or $7, something like that. But I can't wait to get it because it's going to be ding, 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 ding. And guess what it says on the bell? Take a drink of beer. Take a drink of beer or drink a beer. Something like that. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Both trolls. No one cares. Royal family needs security. Not those trolls. Trolls. Oh, look at babe. Christine is a sweetheart. She's giving me a super chat. Oh, and thank you so much, Christine. See, if I have my bell, I can ring my bell. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I got a super chat. Thank you so much. I have started planning my daughter's birthday party. Yes, and every little bit that you guys give me is going towards her birthday party. I'm gonna get her this cake. The cake. She wants Paw Patrol. So I'm gonna do the girl Paw Patrol. But all the Paw Patrols, but the girl is gonna be the highlight. You know, and probably have some for the boys too. I think she's gonna have a lot of people at her birthday party because she has friends at school. That's 20. But not saying everybody's going to come, but still. And then there is at her gym class, and then just family alone. Everybody comes. So I got to clean this house like crazy. I got to get in the corners, get the toothbrush, and just, ooh. I'm going to start early. I'm going to start cleaning like really. I've already started like deep cleaning, but I'm only one person. This house is huge. It's big, and I need help. When I go back to work, I'm going to hire somebody. It's just a simple. You have to. You can't do it all, Tisha. You can't. Tisha can't do it all. Mm-mm. So when God blesses me with my job, He's going to also bless me with someone to come in and clean and keep it nice and beautiful and juicy for us. Thank you, Christine. Love you, girl. In regards to the Oprah interview, I agree. It probably wasn't a wise move, but I think everyone is entitled to their story. Oh, AR, for real, you are now considered part of the Mimi crew. You gotta come. You gotta stay with us. Don't just come this one time. Hang out with us. I like your comments. I'm loving what you have to say. It's really intriguing. It really has had me focused on, your comment and everybody else's comments along with it on what they have to say. Thank you guys for being so cool in the chat. I love you guys. And those of you that are way in the back that never say anything, that come in and come out, stay. Stay. Okay, that feels so good. Did someone call my name? Let's see how long I've been on. An hour. Okay, I'm going to go to the video. Let's go to Harry complaining. No, you're fine.
Kiara woke up and said, Daddy, go clean the pool.
Oh.
I said, oh. I said, Daddy, I'm going to work on that.
She wants you to clean it.
Yeah.
Not just, she wants you.
She still wants to get it. She woke up one.
Oh, it's on. We got to get it together. Because it'll be time, right?
I think we're close. We're really close.
Because I don't want to get in there and freeze.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we're next week or maybe the week after, but I think we're pretty close.
Okay. Do we need to start working on it more?
I think so.
I can help you.
The biggest thing is anyone you do show up on this.
No, they don't mind. You guys don't mind me talking to my husband, do you? We're trying to figure out how we gonna, because it's time. It's time to get in the swimming pool, and
she wants
it. It's hard to keep clean because we got all these leaves. It's leaves everywhere. But me and my husband said that we're gonna work on it. I mean, no, we have to work on it even more harder to get it ready. So there's nothing in there. And she is so ready. She said, Dad, she woke up, Daddy, go clean the pool. It's too cold. We're not quite ready yet, are we, Christine? Yeah, I agree with your assessment. AR. I'm going to call you AR for short. Okay. Is the chat going slow? It's not going slow. I'm slow. I am slow, you guys. Slow down the chat. That's why I missed stuff. Okay, let's put on Harry.
The court has put out today, it clearly states that rather aren't constrained. I left the institution because at the end of the day I had to. I didn't leave it in 2020. I left it in 2021. But security was removed in 2020.
Speaking of your family, your father is ill with cancer.
Will you continue to visit him alone without the family? Where does this leave things moving forward? The ability of your children to see their grandfather?
Life is a precious thing, and I'm acutely aware of the fragility of that. I can only come to the UK safely if I'm invited. And there is a lot of control and ability in.
He's not answering a question. She asked him, Harry, are you gonna let? Ooh, we in trouble. She can't get in the pool. She is crying about the pool. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here with that. She is serious about it. She is not going to take no for an answer about the pool. Yes, very protective. I would agree with you, AR. You were talking about the kiddos, and that's why you're sharing your experience with your kids. Thank you, Paulie. Was you here last night, Paulie? Guys, I'm having fun. I got to get in the chat. Oh, look, Christina's giving me another super chat. How do you get more than one? Oh, that is so nice. The Sussex Squad has threatened Catherine and the royal family. Yes, that's so not good. And see, the bad part about that, Princess, is that they know. Meghan and Harry knows this. Lizzie, Meghan, she's the one that put her father in the hospital, making out her father refused to be so-called fake marriage. Thank you, Christine. Ding, 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 ding. I wonder, can I get a bell? Bell sound. See, I didn't get that kind of bell. I didn't get the ding-a-ling-a-ling. I got the one that you hit. Which one should I get? Should I get the one that you go ding, 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 ding? Or should I get the bell? I need your help on that. Christine, thank you so much. Kisses. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, yeah, yes, the queen did do that, didn't she? Harley, good judgment. Well, that's her son. That's her son. I think I would have did it for my daughter. But he is shamed. He's ostracized. He's kicked to the curb.
In my father's hands. Ultimately, this whole thing could be resolved through.
See how he says to keep us there? That's why I don't believe the dictator keeps telling me that they were kicked out by the queen. They were not kicked out. They left on their own. Meghan was ready to go. And he thinks that they were withholding all these goodies from him because he was leaving. Harry, that's how you think. Because that's what you're doing to your father by not allowing him to see the kids. So you're punishing him by saying, oh, we're never coming back over there again because we don't have the IPP service and I don't think it's safe. That's just an excuse not to take your kids and go over there. That's just an excuse because Meghan said you can't. And that she's not. You guys are blackmailing your father. Trying to anyway. But this is how Harry thinks. That, oh, they're trying to make us stay here. So they're withholding things that they know that we need to survive. If you needed it to survive, then you wouldn't leave the place that's giving it to you. But you left saying that you could do this on your own. No, he just said that they tried to use these tactics to keep us there, to keep us in England. So that if anything, I would have been like, y'all get the hell out of here. Take her and go. Skadoodle. That's what I would have told Harry if I was the queen. You want to do what? You want to leave? Oh, okay. Skadoodle. Get the hell up out of here now. Don't let the door hit you and split you at the door, but get out of here. That's what I would have told her. Y'all want to leave? Oh, okay. Prepare yourselves. Look, it saved her from having to do it. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate it. Let's put some hearts in the chat for Christine for my super chat. Ding, 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 ding. I'm getting me a bell. I wonder, should I get that one? I'm thinking I need to get that one. Yep. Lady L. Winsler watching from the crowd. Look at that. Princess was there. AR Princess was in the building. That's something. Princess is the first person I've heard that was actually there at the wedding. So you got to see her walk in and walk out and the carriage go past and everything. Wow. To this Jezebel. She wasn't even grateful. She wasn't even grateful for the wedding. She called it a spectacle. Shame on you, you disrespectful. Just disrespectful. And Harry just lets her do it. Harry just lets her do it. That's what makes him so cringy. The reason why they didn't want us to leave, so they used those tactics against us, like no security. So if we were to leave, then they were going to take security away from us. And they took security away when they were in Canada. Meghan was sitting around thinking they wasn't. This is her. These are her plans. These are her ideas. Harry didn't come up with this crap. He wouldn't be able to. He's not that smart. He has become her, a traitor that is beyond traitor. Because as soon as she would have said my family was racist, I would have told her to get the hell out of my face. I would have said, it's over. Let's get this annulled. We ain't having no children. Let's do it. As soon as she had that baby, that sealed his fate. But nobody knew Harry was going to jump ship and come over here to the United States, running around with her scammer jam and her female founder stuff and her as ever. This is what he's doing, running in behind her. I'm coming, Meghan. I'm coming. What do you need me to do? Open the door. Open the door. I'm coming. Hello, Holly Sensitive. Okay, I'm coming down, guys. Okay, did AR leave? We didn't go too hard. Don't go too hard on RA now. Just go real smooth. But I think AR may have left. Enjoyed the conversation though. I really did. Because I could see it. I see the points. You know, you have to see those things too. Like her father did get on TV and start talking about her. But not bad. Straight Outta Compton was for an American publication. It had to be because the UK don't know nothing about Straight Outta Compton. Hello. Poor Thomas. All he wanted is to see Meghan one more time before he dies. Meghan ignored his request. No, Thomas moved away. Thomas, we have respect all people 100%. It is sad. She has a dad. Some of us don't, like myself. Like mine passed away. And I don't get to call him. I don't get that chance. I'll give in. Like some days I dream about him so much. And it's so good. Because as long as I get to see him. This idiot. See, I admire Serena so much. And see, Paulie, here's the thing. And I found out this from YouTube. I'm learning this from YouTube. That, see how Paulie likes Serena? And there's nothing wrong with that. But Paulie doesn't get down with Meghan, also great. But she gets down with Serena. She doesn't have to start liking Meghan because of Serena. And she doesn't have to stop talking to Serena because of Meghan. You know what I'm saying? Not talking literally, but you know. Because in the YouTube world, it's like, that's how it is. And that's something that everybody needs to work on, in my opinion, is that anybody should be able to go anywhere they want to on YouTube and listen to any content creator. But be careful about talking about creators that you like, that you watch. Don't talk about them to someone in another chat and then go to the go on their page and be like nothing happened. They know. You be like, how did they know this? They know. They know. We know our subscribers. We know our regulars. We know our people. We know. So I hope that made sense. I didn't mean to go off into that. Hey, honey. Low down, dirty. Yep, Sue, that's right. Oh, I play tennis, so Serena's inspirational. When we went to take my daughter to the park, they were playing tennis. It looked fun. Tennis, it does. It looks really fun. Looked like they were having a good time. Hello, Diane. See? Exactly, I do. And see me? See what happened to me? It turned me off on Serena. And this is why it turned me off on her, is because maybe Serena don't know the type of person Meghan is, but she does. She knows, but she overlooks it and think it's okay. And that's fine too. But to me, tell me if this is wrong, that her association with Meghan makes me question her. That would be rude. That would be wrong, but it happens. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Oh God. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, guys, I'm going through the chat because I'm way behind. So I'm a speed-a-doo through this, okay? Hopefully I've spoken to everyone that is coming to the room, because that's how I am. If I didn't say hello to you, please let me know. And let me just say hello to Diane again. Let me tell you something. What it did do, it really messed up her reputation. It really did. That interview messed up some of her reputation, because someone like yourself, look at your thoughts. People think just like you, Diane. Oh, highly sensitive. The royals would be out for some events, for some event tomorrow, and Catherine will be there, unknown if the kids will be there. Oh, we'll be looking out. I like Catherine's new hair color. I thought that was so pretty. CNN had a feature on what color Prince Charles' skin might be before he was born, because Catherine was a commoner. I don't think it's because she's a commoner. I think because they just wanted to know. It doesn't matter that she was a commoner or not. At this point, when Catherine became his wife, all I saw was royalty. Like Princess Catherine. So I I think CNN was just trying to guess to see what color, what the baby was going to look like, whose features was the baby going to have. Really, but color, Debbie, that's too deep for me. Orca. Teaching others how to grip. Do you guys know that one of Meghan's first visits to the palace saw her greeted by a royal wearing a black amour brooch of a slave? Yes, I heard that. And she was reprimanded, wasn't she? What happened to her? That was a big disrespect. Now that was. But I heard, you know what? But Paula debunked that. She debunked it by looking it up and realizing that woman was a queen. She wasn't the lady on the brooch, was a queen. I'm not sure, AR Real. If you keep hanging around, remind me of this. Because I'm going to ask Paula. Paula M. She's got her. Paula's my girl. The queen broke protocol to publicly dance with a man who was dark-skinned when America had bus seating segregation. The man was dark-skinned. She was not racist. She's not racist even because of this. It's not just this. She's just not. She can't be. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that, and treat people the way she's treated people, with such respect and dignity. You've never heard her do something that was even remotely close to something racial. Not the queen. So if you don't have that in all 90 years of her life, some Jezebel's gonna walk up in there and start saying that stuff. No, I know she probably was hurt behind that, but like I would have just flat out and said, she lying. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, guys. I'm never gonna catch up. I'm just gonna go to the bottom. Sorry. Gee, Snowdrop, are you sure? Okay. Is the chat on slow? I'm going all the way to the bottom to look, Snowdrop. Is it slow or is it going fast? Because it feels like it's going so fast. I want to know what bell I should get, and I haven't got to that yet. Hello, Deneen. Okay, I see the bells. I'll get that one. Don't get the ding, ding, ding. I want you guys to see it. You sure? Is she okay?
She wants to make chips, so I let her out. She didn't want to.
Oh, shh.
I think pizza maybe, but
We're out of big chips.
yeah.
How? I just bought a bag. Give her some muffins.
She don't want that.
You tried that? Give her some chocolate.
Try that.
Or cereal. No.
I don't know.
What about our fishies? We're out of fishies.
We're out of fish. There's Cheetos down here.
No, she's not going to want that.
Doritos?
Nope. Chocolate.
I could try chocolate, but
Okay, guys.
she needs pizza.
Okay.
I want in here in a minute.
Yeah, let's do that. Where's her chicken nuggets?
She didn't want.
Oh, God.
She got mad.
Do them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a big bell. The bell, the big one. Not the big one, but the one that do like this. And I think I'm going to get the one that looks kind of, it's like $24 for this one. It looks historic, you know, like it looks European, not historic, but it looks European. Let me show you guys. Okay. It's like silver. Oh, that's pretty. Here it is right here. Oh, it's not that much. Oh, and will I get it? I'll get it tomorrow. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
That one right there. Huh. It'll be here tomorrow. I'm getting that one. You think it's going to be too loud? You know, like ding, 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 ding. Or the other one is just ding, ding, ding. I'm getting it. I'm going to cancel the other order. And this one will be here tomorrow. So we're going to do another live tomorrow and test it out. Or should I just get both? Should I get both? Should I get both? That's pushing it. Let's get to the bottom. Hello, Ziggy Lee Chick with the crown. Okay. She loves McDonald's chicken nuggets. That's the only one she'll eat. She won't even eat the ones I buy at home. Question time. Okay. I bought 2 bells. Okay. I'm getting both of them. Screw it. This was one of them. Something about beer, because I drink beer. It got dark in here, didn't it? Excuse me. Or this one. So I think I should get both. You think I should just get both? But why? What do I need with 2 bells? Okay, here it comes. And that one, it looks so European, doesn't it? I should get both of them, right? Ding, ding. You guys, guys are. That's what I thought too. I thought the handbell would be too loud. But if I do it like this, it won't. But who wants to do it like that? I'm getting both bells. Screw it. I know, it's crazy. I don't need two bells. Yeah. That's the bell. I know. I done took this bell thing to the next level. Let's move on. I think maybe you could have a night bell and a handbell. Yeah. I'm gonna have both bells. Just depends on which mood I'm in. But I really like the why would she want to be queen except to be a bigger ass? Oh, yes, AR for real. Ziggy Lee, meet AR for real. I don't know if it's a lady or a gentleman. They are new. And they remind me so much of you because they you know, they're trying to understand what makes us dislike Meghan. What did she do? She the one got the short end of the stick, basically, trying to say. So, yes, I was talking about you earlier and you wasn't here. And I was like, me and you don't see eye to eye on things all the time. And it's just great. It's great. It's great. And for real, AR reminds me of you and the questions that they ask and stuff like that and stuff like that. So make sure you subscribe, everybody subscribed. I like my number 6.4. If I had 7, I think I would be happy. Not that I'm not happy, but if I had 7,000 or even 7.5, 6.5, 6.5, because it says 6.4 and 6.5. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Okay, and I skipped everything. I had to go to the bottom. I've asked Snowdrop, to tell me, is the chat going slow? I'm gonna wait for your answer, Snowdrop. Is the chat going slow or is it going at a speed? But maybe it's going too fast for me. I'm not able to keep up. Yeah, it's really so slow. Okay. I'm getting 2 bells. That's so stupid. I don't need 2 bells. Okay, let's get back to stupido. But sitting here blaming his daddy. He is sitting here blaming his father and blackmailing him all at the same time.
To realize that wasn't going to work. Once they realized that, myself, my wife, and our kids are happier outside of the institution, then
how did you know that you were going to be happy outside the institution? Your son wasn't, but what? How old was Archie? A baby? Talking about they were going to be happy outside the institution. Like he was in jail or something. Well, since it was that bad, then why the hell were y'all stealing on the way out? You stole the Duchess of Sussex, the Duke of Sussex. If you don't want to be a part of that anymore, why the hell are you holding on to charitable things? You can't have those things anymore, Harry. You can't get the goody goodies anymore. Why are you trying to hang on to the goodies knowing that you kicked the bucket and said, I don't want to be here anymore? You jumped overboard. You skadoodled. You got on the freedom flight. You the one said it'd be best if it was your kids, and Meghan is going to be in California. Of all the places to go, she went straight to California. Oh, what a quinky dink. She didn't go to Nevada or Texas. She didn't come to Texas. She went straight to California. That's where she was aiming all along. Harry is slow. You followed your woman down to California for her dreams and aspirations, her scam jam, her as the founder, her podcast, her Netflix, her spare books. This is why you followed your wife here. It wasn't because of security. I'm afraid for my life, Meghan. I'm afraid for my life. No one's after you. No one's after you. No one's looking at you. No one's after you. No, nobody's behind you. There's nobody there. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I need both bells for different reasons. I know. I feel like I'm wasting money, just a little money. Thank you, Snowdrop. I appreciate that. Look at him. Oily forehead. Harry doesn't know when to let things go and move on. All the local charities out there that need help, and he wastes his time suing and whining. Too much free time on his hands. That is true. He wasn't doing anything with Santa Bala. That's why he's in trouble. Sorry, guys, I had to pass some of your comments to catch up. For the record, I don't like unfair treatment of anyone, including William and Catherine, but I am speaking as I find. Thank you, AR, for real. Well, we're glad to have you. I really am. The first hour was very interesting, getting to know you. Thank you so much. You do, Christine? Meg soon. He shouldn't talk about his father's health on TV. That's his to say. Obviously, he's not caring too much about his father's health. And like someone said yesterday, why won't he screenshot and Zoom and do all kinds of ways to get to see and get to know the kids that way, like Messenger? I don't believe that, Ziggy Lee. I believe that Meghan told everything she had in her repertoire. And anything that she come up with now, she's going to make up. Because you can't get it no worse than racism. She did. She broke the mold on that one. She, pew! Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I'm telling you where I got my idea for my bell from, because I know I want to give them their props because I didn't come up with it. The official Kingpin has a bell, and so does Donat. He does something like he has like a little hammer thing that he uses, but it's not a bell. But that's where I got the idea. And I just thought it would be really cool to have. It's probably going to get on you guys' nerve in the beginning. just until I get used to it. So disrespectful and entitled. Can I ask the chat if they would like to see recollections between the reconciliation between the families? What do you mean? That is a very good question. I mean, in all honesty, I think it has gotten to the point where it's too far gone to have reconciliation between Meghan and the families. Now, I would really like to see Meghan reach out to her father. If nobody else in the world, I would like to see that. That would soften some stuff up for me. I would be like, finally, she called him. At least she did that. But until then, she always talk about family and love. This is her family. This is my family. Them, what, Harry and them 2 kids? That's it? No, you got a bigger family than that. Just like she said, I want to go back to my roots. Start locally. When she went to Nigeria, because she's 43% Nigerian. Ooh, we doing good. 2 hours, maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, and as far as Meghan making amends with Catherine and William and all of them, no, they'll never trust her again. I don't even think they want to, both Meghan or them. No, that relationship is over. Meghan has caused too much pain and agony and misery. She's done some really raunchy things that is really bad. The way she treated the Queen, the way she treated Catherine, the way she treated William, the way she treated the kids. She did something to everyone. the way she treated the staff, the king, Philip. No, she talked about everybody. Then when she said racism, that broke them. That was probably the biggest betrayal of them all. And it will always be the biggest betrayal. And that will always be the downfall of Meghan. That is it. Someone said it the other day to me that, on a show, they said the reason why she's not doing great and won't ever be able to do great is because she said the royal family was racist. No one has forgiven her for that. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see what's going on. You guys be writing books. Hello, Shandy. It's looking quite likely that they were kicked out of the UK. He keeps saying that they were trying to make them stay. That was the reason why they withhold the IPP status and was withholding all these little things that he's supposed to get as a royal that he's not getting anymore because he stepped down. But he seems to think that his father and the queen and everybody else was holding these things against for him not to use as a blackmail tool to keep them in the monarchy, to keep them in the institution. That's what Harry keeps telling us. That's what he keeps telling us, is that he is that God, I can't even get it out. That is everybody else's fault, but it is not taking accountability, always blaming someone else. It's their fault. They didn't make you leave. You left on your own. And then when you left on your own, you said you were going to fend for yourself. And now you're turning around talking about what you need and what you didn't get. Make up your mind. Don't be putting that off on us. I would have a rebuttal to every time them two came out with this BS. But you know what? It's interesting how the royal family is just quiet. And then as they're quiet, Harry and Meghan look more and more like idiots each day, don't they? Put a 1 in the chat if they look like idiots. No, they can't. Ziggy Lee, chick with the crown. Because look at him on here talking about his family right now. Talking crazy about his family. What a dodo bird. Hello, Joy. Joy is another one. Joy, you know Ziggy Lee, chick with the crown. And also, we have a new person, AR for real. And all the three of you remind me of one another because you are fans of Meghan and Harry. And I like this group. And I like you guys so much because you challenge me a lot, especially Ziggy Lee. She's Queen Bee. But I don't know how else to say it. But you guys, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Stay and hang out, ask questions, engage, and have fun. Letitia, no, sister friend M has not told it all. No, sister friend. M has not told it all. She said she wasn't going to write her autobiography. She never said she wrote a book. Meghan has wrote several books. Spare, Finding Freedom. What else is that book? The name of that book that Omid Scobie created. She wrote that book. She's got a lot of books out there. So when she does write her book, it's going to sound just like those books. Repeat. Now, the dirt she does have on is Harry. She's got plenty of dirt on him. Plenty of it. Yummy, 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 yummy. Unless he's told some family secrets he shouldn't have told. But it looked like he told them all. He got pushed over on the board on the dog bowl. Oh. She said she wasn't going, yeah. So she said that it was too soon. Like she got a lot more she wants to do before she writes her book, her memoir. Snowdrop, shall do that for an extension on the Netflix deal and crash publicly meet daddy, dearest Marco. Hey, I would watch it. I would watch it. I like how she calls her daddy. Diane, if the royals ever let him back, they would regret it later. Harry would always think with Meghan's mind from here on out. Trust me, I know firsthand. Ooh, we're going to put a star by that one, Diane. We're going to put a star by that one because you're right. He sounds just like Meghan. He sounds just like her. Manipulative, manipulating, blaming, the victim. Woe is me. It's their fault. Blackmail. I mean, he's got it all. And he's trying to use words that he think that it's going to make us, we're getting right to the chase. She's asking you simple questions and you're giving her some answers that are just nasty. And if the world doesn't see by this interview how disgusting Harry and Meghan continue to be, then how can you not see? Because the royals have been silent to these two idiots. I like to see the brothers come together, but too much has happened. No trust. The trust is gone. It'll never be the same. He'll never, ever trust Harry the same. He has lost his brother. That's how he feels. He probably mourns him. Harry chose Jezebel. Jezebel came to town and did a whoop, 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 whoop on him. Turned his world inside out, inside in, and separated him from his family. Separated, divided, division, apart, not together, broken to pieces for a woman. What woman would ask you to denounce your HRH. Denounce who you are, where you come from, your family. That's what she did. How do you allow someone to come in and tell you that your country is racist? Because when you say it about the family, the country feels the same way. It's like you're saying it to them because that's their queen. That's her legacy. And now, turtle dove Meghan, didn't mean to call her a name, but it just ding, 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 ding. I'm getting my bell tomorrow. Not the one I want, but the other one's coming. I want both of them. Yeah. That stupid stuff. Let's get back. Let's get back to him blaming and lying and telling stories and manipulating and bullying.
Look at the risks. Look at the threat. Look at the impact that if anything was to happen to me, my wife, or my father's grandchildren, if anything was to happen to them, look where the responsibility lies.
Somebody need to walk up and just give him a, you know what I'm saying? He need one of them right across his face. Because all he's been doing is sitting down here blaming his father, which has cancer, by the way, is trying to say that the responsibility relies on the king. If anything happens to us, it's going to be the king's fault. How dare you, Harry? How dare you put the blame on your father like that? How disrespectful, how nasty, how disgusting. Like, this is bad. He sat there and said, if something happens to me or my wife or his two grandchildren, the two that he never get to see? The two that went in the beginning of this conversation, you said will never be able to see again because of some security. That's that stupid stuff. Now it's going to be his fault. Harry is laying it on thick. Yes, sweetheart. Yes. Where are you going? Okay. You found it?
Yeah, I found it because it got lost.
You didn't like the sand earlier anyway. Remember we were in the sand and you didn't like it?
Yeah, I want it.
We'll take it next time because we'll go again. Are y'all coming in here?
Yeah, mommy.
Okay. Yeah, Carol, where's your shirt?
She wants her pink shirt. You know which one she's trying to
Yeah,
get?
here it is.
Oh, look, Mommy's got your shirt. Look. Look at her.
Mom,
Well, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you needed it.
And we'll get your walk suits on.
Everywhere she goes, she meets a friend. Everywhere. She's going to meet a friend. She's going to play with them, and play with them. Remember, they was trying to say that my baby there was something wrong with her because she wasn't sociable. They're so quick to diagnose. I said, no, she just slow. She's going to take her time. She's going to do it when she gets ready to. And Kara does. When she makes up her mind that what she's going to do, she's going to do it. I don't know how I feel about that. Follow the money. Guys, what do you think about Harry blaming his father for all this stuff? He's sitting there blaming his dad. Believe what they saw. Believe, Judith, what they show you. I learned that one the hard way many times over. Believe them the first time. I'm learning that, Judith. I am learning that. You're so right. I was telling my husband today, I said, nothing's changed. And I have to change. On the royal side, William would never have full trust in Harry. Oh no, he will never trust Harry again. He'll never trust. Never, 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 never. That's a done deal. He wouldn't even leave his kid in the room with him by themselves. Not one of them, George, Lily, or Charlotte. No. Never. That's right, Christine. Trust had been broken, no chance for reconciliation. That was a good question, AR. Very good question. You know, if he would have to admit that he said these things and did these things and why he did it, and he needs to take ownership. He's going to have to fix this. He's going to have to fix these interviews. He's going to have to fix a lot, but even then, the relationship is broken. William will never trust him again. It's like a brother's betrayal, Cain and Abel. Okay. Oh, you trying to show me something?
Mommy, what's his name?
You got to give him a name.
No, I'm not giving a name.
You're not going to give him a name?
Mommy, what's his name?
Well, what is his name? Norton?
What's his name, Dad?
His name is Norton.
Yeah, but Norton has hair because his name is Norton.
Yeah, his name is Norton, the elephant. Let me ask them.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, thank you.
Mommy!
Norton, that's a good name.
No!
What's this elephant's name?
No, he does. He has us.
No, that is Mommy's.
We'll try to find out what his name is.
Remember the Dr. Seuss elephant?
What? Dr. Seuss elephant? That is great! Mommy, I remember that story.
You do?
Yeah, I can watch that.
Yeah, it's a great story.
Dr. Seuss.
I believe his name is Norton.
What? Norton has a Dr. Seuss elephant?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. Thank you, sweetheart. I think the ball is in H's hand. It is. I agree, Sue. H&M Park for any reconciliation. There would have to be a humble, sincere apology from them both. But restoring broken trust is another thing. They're going to have to do more than that. All of this. And then some. No way, Jose. No reconciliation. Given his platform at the time, do you think it was wise for Piers Morgan to dismiss her mentioning of suicidal thoughts? given his platform at the time, do you think it was wise of Piers Morgan to dismiss her mention of suicide thoughts? No, because I think he was being honest. He was being honest. And he was just being honest. I don't think it was a bad time. I just think that he was telling the truth about her. And it is what it is, because some people were mad at Piers Morgan and some people were not. You just depend. But of course, he walked out on his job or whatever, or quit because he said he wasn't going to apologize to her. And I didn't blame him. But I don't believe that she had those thoughts either. I really don't. I believe Meghan is telling a story and want us to believe that cockamania stuff. That she was sitting on the porch waiting on Harry to get home because she just couldn't take it anymore. You couldn't take what? I was lonely. How you gonna be lonely and you married? I was lonely. That's an insult to Harry. I would have said, you lonely, bitch. Oh, you lonely. Then what did we just do? Get married for nothing? I was lonely and depressed. I know you can get depressed, but lonely? You had the whole world at your feet. You had UK at your feet, at your disposal. They loved you. Till they started finding out more and more of your shenanigans. HRH was trying to get them to stay. Your Royal Highness was trying to get them to stay, not make them stay because his father knew things would be cut off. He was really trying to protect them. Here's the thing. Yes, he wanted them to stay for whatever reason. You know, and that was a good one, Ziggy Lee, to protect them, for number one. But also letting him know that, where are you going? What are you doing? This is where your finances are. This is how you're going to make a living. What are you going to do? You know, all kinds of stuff would have been going through my head. But I would have told him to go. Skadoodle. You want to leave? We ain't got to have no summit. Bye. I hate to see y'all go, but, you know, no. I don't believe that they were trying to, I don't believe Harry, you know, they were trying to get them to stay. Not by taking things away from them, but like Ziggy Lee is saying, was trying to get them to stay, not to make them stay because his father knew things would be cut off, but because of protection. I like that one. We'll put a star by that one, Ziggy Lee. Sorry if they can marry Charles to an innocent girl knowing he's seen someone else, Camilla, then they could be and do anything. Things have changed. I think the Queen when Diana died, something happened. Something happened. The world got mad at the Queen and got mad at King Charles and just got mad and was just like, what happened? What's going on? Like, what did you do to our Diane? And I just think things changed. But look, check this out, Joy. If you can marry a divorcee, Meghan, a actress, and I forgot the third thing she is, an American, maybe an American, I'm not sure. But if you could do those three things, and they're in the book of things you cannot do, and Harry knows that. He can't marry a divorced woman or an actress. But the Queen said yes. I would have said, hell no. And if y'all want to do it, go off and do it yourselves. We're not having no spectacle. Not over here. Okay, why do we got the ones in the chats? See, this is how old I'm late. Marco's side be a great payday for them all. Yeah, just imagine if she just gave them just a little bit of money. I don't know. These rich people can spend all, you can spend it all before you go. If nothing else, I would have been giving my daddy some money. That's for sure. I'd be like, I'm stupid. He'll know that there was some money coming to him. If I wasn't talking to him, which I would be, right. But then you used to be a fan, Ziggy Lee. Endgame. Please hit the like button, guys. I need to get at least 100 on my videos, I think, to hit the algorithm, which means that my video will be shared. But if I don't at least hit 100 likes, then it won't be. Now, I could just be making that up, but I believe I heard that from someone. So just hit that like button, please. It's free. Oh, yes, Debbie, I'll work for Meghan. You would work for Meghan? That's a good question. Well, like, no, you couldn't. You think you can work for Meghan, but you can't. No, there's no way. No way. Where would you fit? Because these are the type of employees she has. She has a whole bunch of yes people, and that is scared of her, frightened of her, and very frightened of her. There are two things that I know of. They're yes people, and they're scared of her. They call her dictator on heels. She lost 18 people at the Archewell Foundation, at this charity, small charity of her and Harry's, small charity. You would not be able to work for Meghan. She has been deemed a bully. A bully. What are you going to do with the bully? Would you cuss her out? Would you leave? Would you sue her? Now, these are facts. Meghan is a bully. She'll have you getting up at, the Devil Wears Prada, 5 times worse than that. The Devil Wears Prada. Look that up. That movie was great. Watch it. She's worse than that. You would not be able to work for her. I'm sorry. Because the people that's currently working for her can't even work for her. They're hanging on by a thread. The like button. Lady Letitia, I heard from my nanny's sisters that she has dirt on Andrew as well. Well, according to Paula, her and Andrew had it going on. Like they met before. Like she know Andrew. Maybe they got dirt on each other. Can't nothing happen. Andrew already in the doghouse. What more could she put upon him? Meghan's Mo pointed out today that Harry's interview was done in the same house and home as the Jane Pauley interview. It is the same. It is the same. Oh.
So there's a duty of care that has been completely thrown out the window, and that doesn't feel great. Whether we agree or disagree, and there's a lot we agree on, there's a lot that we disagree on. But that aside, where is the duty of care? Because, as I said, life is precious, and it is very clear that from 2020, because I was no longer allowed an official role, and because I decided to remove myself eventually from the institution, that my life got devalued from the highest score to the lowest score overnight.
And how does that make you feel, given you have expressed?
What do he mean by his life got down to the lower? Is he talking about his popularity? Oh, yeah, that went down. But he said, talking about if you value life. He really landed on thick to his father, trying to say it's his father's fault for not. You know what? Some of that's Charles is Charles' fault for raising this spoiled brat. I see it another way. I think Meghan has helped Harry to open up and has been his support. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to Harry talk. Listen to the way he's talking to his father. He's blaming his father for not giving him IPP status and saying that if anything happened to his kids, that is on his father's head. He's to blame. If anything happens to him and his kids and his wife, it's his father's fault. That's what Harry is just saying. That's a sick person. You don't say stuff like that to people that you love and care about and try to put guilt on them as if they owe you something. Your father owes you nothing. He brought you life into this world, and that's it. Now you are on your own because you decided to go out on your own. Don't try to downplay the situation as if, oh, you had to leave. No, you didn't have to leave. Your wife wanted to leave. Remember, she wanted to unalive herself to the point where you had to leave. Now she's just flourishing and doing really good over here. You wouldn't even known that she was gonna unalive herself at one point. Not her. Are you guys enjoying this? I think they shouldn't have given their security protection or don't complain about Harry not coming home. I think they should have given them security. So here's the thing, Joy. They do have security for them. He has to let them know 28 days in advance that he's coming home, and they will prepare his security for him. So he has security. He just wants 24 hours, 24/7 security, so he won't have to pay for it. But when you left, you said you was going to pay for everything. So if I am Harry or Meghan or whatever, Harry, let's go see Grandpa. Let's go see Grandpa in July. That gives them plenty of time to plan for our arrival and have the security that we need to make sure we're safe. Not according to Harry. Yeah, that's what's going on with that. And then to say, I'm never coming home. I'm never coming home because it's not safe there. I'm not coming home. It's not safe for me and my kids. But you can have security. We'll give you security. We'll hook you up. But I don't want that kind. That's what he told his dad. I don't want that kind of security. That ain't the kind I want. But we're going to protect you while you're here. So it is no excuse whatsoever for him not to take those babies home to see their grandfather. And when I grew up to be old enough to know that them two idiots didn't allow me to go to my grandfather's coronation, ding, 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 ding. It's on. It is so on. I can't with him. Okay, let's get back to the story.
Numerous times that you do not want history to repeat itself.
Yeah, I don't want history to repeat itself. I think there's a lot of other people out there, the majority, that also don't want history to repeat itself. Through the disclosure process, I've discovered that some people want history to repeat itself, which is pretty dark.
That's quite a statement. Who do you think that is?
I'm not going to share it at this point. You know, I know all the names of the people that were involved in this process. And again, you know, you have to...
That you do not want history to repeat itself.
Official role, and because I decided to remove myself eventually from the institution, that my life got devalued from the highest score to the lowest score.
I'm gonna let y'all look at him say this.
And how does that make you feel, given you have expressed numerous times that you do not want history to repeat itself?
Yeah, I don't want history to repeat itself. I think there's a lot of other people out there, the majority, that also don't want history to repeat itself. Through the disclosure process, I've discovered that some people want history to repeat itself, which is pretty dark.
That's quite a statement. Who do you think that is?
Yeah.
I'm not going to share it at this point. You know, I know all the names of the people that were involved in this process. And again, you know, you have to question Why wasn't I put through the same risk management board that everybody else was put through, including members of my family?
And you reject it not because you're no longer a working royal.
Sorry?
And you reject that it has nothing to do with the fact that you're no longer a working royal.
Whether I have an official role or not is irrelevant to the security needs that I would need. Let me rephrase that.
Because you're sitting there lying, Harry. You know your grandmother told you if you leave, your security is being stripped. As a matter of fact, all my subscribers were telling me this. They said he's going to get his security cut off. Or did I have subscribers then? Yeah. At some point, you guys were telling me that. But check this out. He knows that since he left the royal family, he doesn't get the security anymore. He knows that. That he said he was he's going to take care of it myself. I'm going to do it myself. And now, all of a sudden, it's about priority. It depends on, where you at as far as your security that you need. If someone's coming after you, no one's coming after you, Harry. That 4-car convoy that your wife had going down to New York, they were all reporters. There was no civilians. And if there were, it was only 1 or 2. No one's following them. If that would have been Catherine and William, there would have been cars everywhere greeting him. The king, the future king is coming. The future king is coming to visit. Yes. The future king of England is coming to visit. Okay, so we answered that question. He said in an interview years before that he hated the UK, Great Britain. Did he say that about the media? I do too. He got on here. I don't believe he loved them because he doesn't understand that when he talks about his family, he's talking about his country too. Ooh. Please be advised that the BBC has been forced to apologize and admit that breach press as regulation in this interview and not correcting the false tales being made, especially blaming and blackmailing.
Whether I have an official role or not is irrelevant to the threats, risks, and impact.
It's not irrelevant
on the reputation of the UK if something was to happen. And again, that is proven by all of the examples that exist out there. So for me, having an official role was conditional on keeping security. But for everybody else, people who have chosen this life to enter into public office and then leave, get it for life, regardless of whether they have risk or threat to their name. And by the way, I agree with that. I think that is absolutely the right thing to do. That if you come in and you serve your country, even if it's a minimum of 4 years, that you get the protection that you require because of your public service. I was born into this position. It wasn't a choice. I've served my country for 35 years. I believe that I am still continuing to serve my country. Public service is my life. That is the dedication that will never change. And then all the other bits and pieces that are added to that. There are very, very real, even if it's a minimum of 4 years.
If we look at the reality of the royal family, the head of the Church of England is an adulterer. Harry is not. She's right. My mom asked me that. She said, Tisha, wasn't he messing around with Camilla or someone like that? I said, Mom. I said, yes, Mom. She said, so if they didn't take his titles away from him, then they shouldn't be trying to take Harry and Meghan's titles away. So that is true. It is true. And he married her. That is true. It's yeah. Can't take that away.
That you get the protection that you require because of your public service. I was born into this position. It wasn't a choice. I've served my country for 35 years. I believe that I am still continuing to serve my country. Public service is my life. That is the dedication that will never change. And then all the other bits and pieces that are added to that. There are very, very real threats that exist out there. Some that are known about, some that are being withheld. And for people in power and responsibility of decisions to know that those threats and risks exist, but to turn around and say, well, because you don't have an official role, your life doesn't actually matter anymore. Well, you can imagine how I feel about that, but you can also imagine, not even imagine, that is the most illogical argument in the history of arguments.
And finally, just because you mentioned, your connection.
I don't know his history, and I'm not saying that he's not a liar or being honest, but one thing he is honest about, and that is Meghan. That I believe his content because it matches mine.
To your country, your public service. After this years-long battle, do you think your relationship has changed with the UK? Do you feel let down by your country?
That's a big question. At this point, I'm feeling very let down. It's the minority.
This years-long battle, do you think your relationship has changed with the UK? Do you feel let down by your country?
That's a big question. At this point, I'm feeling very let down.
Did y'all hear that? He's feeling very let down by you guys. That's what he just said. He's feeling very let down by you guys. Wanted to delete herself that day, allegedly, but she recovered quickly by getting glammed up and smiling for the cameras that night at the Royal Albert Hall. Harry was the one who looked distressed. That's true. He did. He was scared. Guys, Harry said that he feels let down by his country. Oh, he can, Letitia, but just know in a big church wedding with a huge veil, etc. So what do you guys think? Debbie, we live in a modern times now. Henry V murdered a few wives because he could. Wow, he was murdering them. I wonder, did I just see that movie the other day? Yeah, no. I mentioned my mom because she was like, she just made that statement and about King Charles and Camilla, but I have forgiven King Charles for his discretion, and I did hear about Diana having some affairs, but I'm sure it was because he was having an affair. But my point is that I think with time the country learned to forgive him. And maybe one day in time they'll learn to forgive Harry. But right now the wounds are just so fresh and new, especially when he gets on here and starts talking about he's upset with his country. And how do you think they feel about you, Harry? How do you think your country feels about you? How she's doing? Does she? Does she want a corn dog? Okay.
I'm trying to give her some of this.
She has balls in there. Okay, that's good. World's Gone Rogue. Yeah, seriously, over time. But how are we supposed to forgive Meghan and Harry and they still doing stupid stuff? Like this interview. This interview is very damaging to him and his family. It just goes to show you how immature Harry is. Very immature. And yeah, that's some good cereal.
Yeah, she lost.
Can I get a little bit?
You want something?
Just like a dry.
Okay.
That ain't enough.
Okay.
Give her more cereal than milk.
Not that she's good.
Okay, she gonna want some more. Megsy a fake-a-do. Oh! Guys, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Let's get back to it.
It's the minority of people, especially those that read the tabloids and the press themselves.
Thank you.
The press themselves have incited so much hatred towards myself, my wife, and even our children. That's hard to forgive. There are decisions that have been made. There are things that have happened since 2016, especially throughout my whole life. But let's just stick since 2016. There are things that have happened that I can now forgive. I've moved past that. I can forgive my family's involvement, my father's, my brother, and my stepmother. I can forgive.
I saw you
I can
too.
forgive the press to a large extent as well for so many things that have happened. What I'm struggling to forgive, and what I will probably always struggle to forgive, is that a decision that was made in 2020 that affects my every single day, and that is knowingly putting me and my family in harm's way. Everybody knew that they were putting us at risk in 2020.
Who was they?
Things that have happened since 2016, especially throughout my whole life. But let's just stick since 2016.
He is still blaming. I can't believe the blame-a-thon. The blame-a-thon is real.
Towards myself, my wife, and even our children. That's hard to forgive. There are decisions that have been made. There are things that have happened since 2016, especially throughout my whole life. But let's just stick since.
Okay, guys, much love, you and leave you. But next time I come, I hope some positions will have changed. Then my work here will be done. Peace and love to all. Bye. Bye, AR, for real. Well, hopefully you enjoy my content and you enjoyed some of the stuff that I said to you. And think about it, and think about how Harry is treating his father right now. And his father has cancer. And he's telling him that if he dies, it's on his head. That's the problem. But bye, sweetheart. Have a good evening. Hey, guys, put some hearts in the chat for Christine for me. That's the problem with Royal Family PR. Published that poop to look like a decent human being. Also, we saw happiness in his eyes and laughter, just misery now. And his USPR are failing to make them look good. It really does. Meghan has that fake smile. I'm eating cereal, berry cereal. Wow. Okay.
2016, there are things that have happened that I can now forgive. I have moved past that. I can forgive my family's involvement, my father's, my brother, and my stepmother. I can forgive the press to a large extent as well for so many things that have happened. What I'm struggling to forgive, and it's the minority of people, especially those that read the tabloids and the press themselves. The press themselves have incited so much hatred towards myself, my wife, and even our children. That's hard to forgive. There are decisions that have been made. There are things that have happened since 2016, especially throughout my whole life. But let's just stick since 2016. There are things that have happened that I can now forgive. I've moved past that. I can forgive my family's involvement, my father's, my brother, and my stepmother. I can forgive the press to a large extent.
Did you see how he lists them? Talking about who he can forgive, and he's been doing all the fakery and the fakadoo. Him and Meghan has been the problem. The royal family hasn't said anything to Harry. Nothing. But be nice and invite him to certain events. Not all of a sudden he on here talking about, I can forgive my brother, my father, Camilla. And for what? They're not asking for your forgiveness. They don't need to be forgiven for nothing. It's you the one. Is you the one that need to be begging and asking for forgiveness, idiot? That's that idiot stuff. Harry is literally sitting here talking about how he forgives somebody when he is the one that needs to be asking for forgiveness. Okay? Harry needs to be asking for forgiveness. I'm sorry, Father, for writing that book. I'm sorry, Dad, for telling your secrets. I'm sorry, brother, for talking about your wife in a book. I'm sorry, brother, for being disrespectful. I'm sorry. No. Harry got his screws messed up. He do. He's got his screws messed all the way totally up. Talking about he can forgive them. For what? What did they do to you? They didn't do nothing to you. They left you guys alone. Ooh, shoot. Harry ain't got it all. Hello, Marie. Hello, Meghan Markle's debacles. He is feeding the tabloids with interviews like this one. There's another one out there like this? He continues to do this? This is that stupid stuff. He really sounds like a clown. The press was so easy on him. I thought the press did pretty good by asking some questions, but they really did some follow-up questions for so long, and they still give them a free pass. They just can't stand being called out. No, they can't. They are being called out. We call it bullying. No, it's called the for real side. The truth. Yeah. What do y'all think about him on here talking about, hello, Latanya, ADL, the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, came out today vouching for Harry and Meghan again. The BBC interviewed him today. He said they always volunteer and they help out during the fires. Shut up. That's all I got to say about him, Latanya. Just get somewhere and sit down and shut up. Okay. What do you guys think about the fact that Harry is apologizing? No, not apologizing, accepting their apology. Isn't that a joke? That's a joke. 30 seconds. Put it a 1 in the chat if you think Harry's a joke. Put a 2 in the chat if you got an explanation as to why. But for him to say that, gee whiz. We're almost done. We're almost done with Harry Line. Okay, I want to see what. Yeah, he's an idiot. Pain. I want to hear the comments. Pain. Polly, Meg Soon, Marie, Ziggy Lee Chick, what a crown. He accepted Charles' apology. He accepted Camilla's apology and his brother's apology. Excuse me. He's forgiven them. They didn't apologize. He's forgiven them. Sorry about that. He's forgiven them, as if they have done something to him. Yep, that's that stupid stuff. He's a traitor, says Susan. Harry is a useful tool for Meghan. For Meghan. The royal family doesn't need to apologize. I know. But even if they did just to appease Harry, it wouldn't satisfy him. It would feed his ego, and he just come up with more demands. I like that. I like that, Sue Clark. That was good. Let's get back to Harry.
And as well, for so many things that have happened. What I'm struggling to forgive, and what I will probably always struggle to forgive, is that a decision that was made in 2020 that affects my every single day, and that is knowingly putting me and my family in harm's way. Everybody knew that they were putting us at risk in 2020, and they hoped that me knowing that risk would force us to.
There he goes. He's saying it again. He's finna say it again. Let's let him say it. Let me rewind it. Let's get the gist of what he's saying.
Father, my brother, and my stepmother. I can forgive the press to a large extent as well for so many things that have happened. What I'm struggling to forgive, and what I will probably always struggle to forgive, is that a decision that was made in 2020 that affects my every single day, and that is knowingly putting me and my family in harm's way. Everybody knew that they were putting us at risk in 2020, and they hoped that me knowing that risk would force us to come back. But then when you realize that that didn't work, do you not want to just keep us safe? Whether you're the government, whether you're the royal household, whether you're my dad, my family.
Here we go. Listen to it. It's thick. Harry is laying it on thick. Real thick. He said that he doesn't forgive the fact that they took away security and put his family at risk. And then when we didn't decide to come back, because that's what they were trying to blackmail us to come back, to stay. And so when we didn't come back and they took that away, they put us at risk and put us in danger. And it's all their fault. It's all their fault that they're putting me and my baby and my wife and our kids in danger. It is all their fault because they took away our security. No, Harry, you knew that you were going to leave. You left. You knew that they were going to take that away from you. They didn't hold that over your head. They didn't have, they could have gave it to us just because other dignitaries have them. He sounds like a 2-year-old, like a whiny baby. Other dignitaries, they have security. Why can't we have security? What's going on, lady? What are you up to? You what now? You want to watch TV in here?
What?
What happened to Daddy?
Dad, where are my glasses? Let me tell Daddy.
Go ask your daddy where your glasses at. Okay, go show Daddy. Number one, if he has forgiven them, then he needs to let it go. Forgive him for what? There's nothing to forgive. Number two, if he has forgiven them for heinous past transgressions that we don't know about, they ain't done nothing to Harry. Harry would have put it in the book. Now, what he's talking about, he forgave his dad because he wasn't there for him when he was young. He forgave his brother for kicking him over the dog bowl. He forgave Camilla for what? Taking over the press? Harry is full of it. He is full of it. He is on national TV still talking about family business. And he needs to leave all of that alone. What about the freedom fight then? You wanted the freedom, but wanted the life? Because exactly, too. Come on here. Exactly. Yes, he said this is his second time saying his grandchildren, if his grandchildren are in trouble, it's going to be his fault. Yeah, he pissed me off a long time ago. He did. He pissed me off a long time ago. Lady L, do you want MMD to come up? Who? I don't know who that is. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. I'm not going to be up here too much longer. Whoever wants to come up can come up. Oh, here she comes. I'm probably too boring for her. He wants his IPP status reinstated so he won't be criminally charged for his essay in women worldwide illegal stuff and at Daddy's parties, our IRS, Diddy's parties, IRS investigation, etc. That's a good point, Susan. Very good point. Meg Soon, the whole interview, he just acts like immature man, only talked about not getting security and will apologize his father for what? I know. Good night. I'm out of here. Bye. Oh, bye, Meg Soon. Oh boy, she said, let me put a star by that. I'll read that one at the end of the day. Night. Probably another 10, 15 minutes. Harry was told they wouldn't have the same security anymore. Yep. if they left. He's such a goof. I doubt anyone was sad to see them leave. The royal family and staff probably all high-fived each other when they drove off. I would assume like, oh, the wicked witch bitch is gone. She is out of here. Is out of here, out of here. Why don't you go play with daddy? Mommy's almost done. I'm almost. I said another 10 minutes and I should do it. Good girl. Hit the like button, lovely. Hit the like link. If I can get 100 likes, that'll be great. So those of you that watch the video later, make sure you hit the like button. Okay, I'm eating this little berry cereal. It's so good. I'm a little hungry. Yes, it was manipulative. Exactly. Princess Anne has less security than him now, and she was kidnapped decades ago.
You're fast. You're so fast.
Snowdrop. Where's Snowdrop? Good to see you too. Good to see you too. Where's Snowdrop? I'm just checking on her. I got your email last night. Okay, let's get back to it. Him whining and crying.
Despite all of our differences, do you not want to just ensure our safety? And I'm calling for, the Home Secretary and the government to do a review of RAVEC. And I'm also asking for an R&B assessment that I haven't received since 2019.
Just because you spoke there about forgiveness, it sounds like
you're bitter.
The last step to repairing relations with your family is the security issue, by what you said there.
100%.
Blackmail. Did you hear this? Are we hearing this? That's why I didn't want to rush. Slow down, Pootie baby. That's why I didn't want to rush this video and take it step by step by step. I got a better understanding of where he's coming from. He's sitting on this platform blaming the heck out of his family for not giving him security after he went to court and lost. Now he's bitter and talking about his family, how he don't forgive his country. That pisses me off. That would have pissed me off. That, oh, you mad at me? You got an attitude with me? Why? I didn't do anything to you. I didn't tell you to get on the gravy train and think you coming over here to your freedom, and you went over here to your nightmare. Your woman dragged you over here. Now you over here begging for security because you can't afford it. Nope. Them contracts is running really low. Really low. He just said that it would solve the problem and everything would just go back to normal if they had IPP services, if they had security. If they had the IPP service, then they would just go back to normal and everything would be peachy keen. He just said it. He was like, oh yeah, everything would be fine then. I would love my father, love my brother, love the queen. I would love everybody then. Blackmail. Harry's sitting on here blackmailing his family. In the beginning, he said they won't see the kids because they can't get security. I'm not bringing my wife and kids back over there because of the dangers of being in the UK. So they'll never be able to see them, ever, because I'm never bringing them over unless I get the IPP service. And since I'm not going to get any, they're never coming back over there. This would solve everything. This would solve, it would solve you and Meghan arguing about it. Her begging for it, crying for it. And watch the next interview or next statement she makes. She's going to say, I'm just concerned about my kids. I'm just concerned about security. I'm just concerned. I'm just like me and my husband are just concerned about the security and understanding the security. They're not going to give it to us. And, the poor kids, they're not going to have this privacy and 4-car convoy thing going on all the time. It's just, Harry is wrong, extremely wrong to just say what he just said. It would make all the difference. She said, if they gave you security, would that change your relationship? Oh, yes. Yes, it would change my relationship with my family. So you've been harboring this nasty grudge, crush against your family because they won't give you security? Get out of here, Harry. Good to see you too, Susan. Snowdrop must have left. I'll send her an email. Yeah, it's breaking. Yeah. You can understand that she just came in there, took Harry away, took him from his country, made him turn against his country, turn against his father, and start blackmailing his father on national TV and telling us if they don't give us IPP service, they're not going to see the kids ever. And that would make a world of difference. That would change our attitude towards them. We wouldn't be mad at them anymore. Harry sounds like a 2-year-old. Snowdrop must have dropped. IPP. I want to thank her so very, very much for helping me mod. That's good, Debbie. Snowdrop, it was not catastrophic car chase in New York City where I live. No wonder the royal family handlers manage Harry. Yeah. He's all out of control. He's over there with this Jezebel, and by name only, there become stars. Now she thinks she can make some jam that's worth $15 a jar. Has she restocked yet? Yep. That's right, Susan. It took 2 minutes. Okay, Snowdrop, you can speed it up if you need to. I'm sorry. You can speed it up, Snowdrop. I didn't know where you were. Glad to see you back. Come on, let's get back to him.
Whatever noise has been created, whatever stories have been written, this has always been the sticking point. And put yourself in my shoes. If you step back to try to create a different role, the same official role, but a different working relationship with the institution that you were born into, for the sake of your wife and your own mental health and your child, which now, of course, a lot more has come out because I felt as though it needed to come out. The other side of the story needed, and put yourself in my shoes. If you step back try to create a different role, the same official role, but a different working relationship with the institution that you were born into, for the sake of your wife and your own mental health and your child, which now, of course, a lot more has come out because I felt as though it needed to come out. The other side of the story needed to be told. God forbid anything should happen. And I don't regret that at all. But 2020, when that decision happened, I couldn't believe it. I actually couldn't believe it. I thought, with all the disagreements and all of the chaos that's happening.
You're lying. You know good and well you told Jezebel when y'all were laying in bed that, guess what, girl? We're gonna lose our security. It's over. The security is over. And she was whining and crying about it. But they told you from the beginning. They didn't sugarcoat it. They said you will be cut off since you are not a working royal. And now he's trying to sugarcoat it and change it, manipulate it, like he didn't leave. Oh, they were trying to make us stay. No, I would have been trying to kick you out, honestly. I would have been trying to figure out, can they get IPP status?
The one thing that I could rely on is my family keeping me safe. And not only did they decide to remove my security in the UK, but they also signaled to every single government around the world.
I was looking forward I was shocked that they took it away from me, because I was looking forward to my family securing my security. That's what he said. He was expecting it.
Not to protect us.
How are you feeling about this decision? Because clearly you have 2 children, Archie, Lilibet. They're not able to see their grandfather.
Both grandfathers. Why don't you mention the other one too? And check this out. Check this out. I wonder if he'll show up in another interview repeating everything he said here. Yeah, you can put it on normal speed now, Snowdrop, if you get a moment. If you could put it on regular speed. Me too, Debbie. I believe that's Ziggy Lee.
Uncle, their cousins, in a way that you feel is safe for them. So what's your feelings kind of moving forward? Is there any way that this could be resolved?
The only, I mean, firstly, I'm devastated. Not so much as devastated as with the loss that I am about the people behind the decision.
He
Feeling
mad.
as though this is okay.
He mad. He mad at his daddy because he thinks his daddy has control. The queen has spoken. Harry is full of it. Listen to him whine. He's pissed off. He's upset. He just said he was mad. Harry just said he's got an attitude with his father because he didn't give him the IPP status that him and his wife need and want. I'm pissed off.
You know, I don't. Is it a win for them?
Oh.
The only, I mean, firstly, I'm devastated. Not so much as devastated as with the loss that I am about the people behind the decision. Feeling as though this is okay. You know, I don't. Is it a win for them? Is it a win that that I don't get the protection that the threats and risks and impact?
Is it a win for them? Ziggy Lee, chick with a crown. Carrie thinks this is a joke. He thinks this is some kind of game. He thinks this is some type of, it's okay to treat his family this way. Like it's a game. Like, oh, Meghan's been playing the game. Let me put out something. Let me talk about Archie's teeth. Excuse me. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me show them this. Let me show them that. Meghan, stop trying to be in competition with the royal family because you're losing. You will always lose. You are no match for them. Stop trying to prove yourself to anyone with that JAMA scam you got going on and this founders, cringe podcast that we are going to finish watching sooner than later. What agreement? Yes, Susan. Star for you. Devastated and bitter ginger. Okay. No, you don't. You pissed off. Oh, he's admitting it. At least he's admitting it. His response to what? This? We're going to watch that tomorrow. Hello, Titty Dog. You guys can't hear anything? Sorry.
Never ever been allowed or conversation. I said, right, but reconciliation can't come without truth. Well, I've now found out the truth. I've shared some of it with you today. A lot of it exists out there,
I don't know
whether
what
people
I
choose
did.
to ignore it or not.
Now I can't hear it.
You know, so
Okay, let me try it again. We're almost at the end, guys.
They're not able to see their grandfather, their uncle, their cousins in a way that you feel is safe for them. So what's your feelings kind of moving forward? Is there any way that...
Elsewhere for the Duke of Sussex, he's going to discover...
Because clearly you have two
I don't
children,
know what happened.
Archie,
We're going to stop right here.
Elsewhere for the Duke of Sussex,
I don't know what's... Oh, I know. I know what's wrong now. I got it.
The Court of Appeal. If you remember Prince Harry when he stood...
remove my security in the UK, but they also signaled to every single government around the world not to protect us.
Elsewhere for the Duke of Sussex, he's going to discover whether he's won a Court of Appeal challenge over his security arrangements while in the UK.
Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wow, they apologize. This is crazy. Okay. Where is... Okay, I screwed up. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get it back. If not, we're going to call it a night. I just had it. Tell you something, guys. This stuff ain't no joke. Oh, okay. Sorry. How rude. Let me get this. I'm getting it. I want to hear this real quick before we leave.
She married for money. It's very clear. She bagged the elephant. She was thrilled. She became a, quote, princess.
Well, you can...
It was planned from the beginning. She denied being interested in the royal family, which she
You
totally
say
was. I know someone who
let
knows
me
the
go.
ex-husband who said she had a vision board with Prince Harry on it. And
Before they met?
Yes. That's another thing. She killed the queen.
She did kill the queen.
In my opinion.
Well, this is fascinating, folks. Breaking right now, Meghan Kelly has just revealed much more about the Meghan Markle mood board, which proves, and let me use that word again, which proves she was on a manhunt, not just for a famous Brit, not just for a British royal, but for Prince Harry himself. Now, I'll give you a short amount of background on this because Meghan Kelly actually first revealed evidence of the mood board during my former show on GB News. But on her brilliant Meghan Kelly show, in an interview with Dave Portnoy, who is the president and founder of Barstool Sports, she has now revealed that that information came direct from Meghan's ex-husband, Trevor Engelson, via an intermediary. And obviously, Trevor Engelson is a very successful TV producer. He
couldn't believe it. I thought with all the disagreements and all of the chaos that's happening, the one thing that I could rely on is my family keeping me safe. And not only did they decide to remove my security in the UK, but they also signaled to every single government around the world not to protect us.
How are you feeling about this decision? Because clearly you have two children, Archie, Lilibet. They're not able to see their grandfather, their uncle, their cousins in a way that you feel is safe for them.
He is a goofball.
So what's your feelings kind of moving forward? Is there any way that this could be resolved?
The only, firstly, I'm devastated.
Hurt.
Not so much as devastated as with the loss that I am about the people behind the decision, feeling as though this is okay. Is it a win for them? Is it a win that, that I don't get the protection that the threats and risks and impact say that I should? I would hope they wouldn't consider it a win. I'm sure there's some people out there, probably the most likely the people that wish me harm, consider this a huge win. But there have been so many disagreements, differences between me and some of my family. This current situation that has been ongoing for 5 years with regard to human life and safety is the sticking point. It is the only thing that's left. Of course, some members of my family will never forgive me for writing a book. Of course, they will never forgive me for lots of things. But, you know, there is, I would love reconciliation with my family. There's no point in continuing to fight anymore. As I said, life is precious. I don't know how much longer my father has. You know, he won't speak to me because of this security stuff. But it would be nice to reconcile. As I learned through the First Nations throughout Canada, because of the Invictus Games, their goal in life was always truth and reconciliation. And I turned around to them in many conversations. I said, right, but
Get well soon.
Reconciliation can't come without truth. Well, I've now found out the truth. I've shared some of it with you today. A lot of it exists out there, whether people choose to ignore it or not. You know, so it would be nice to have that reconciliation part now. If they don't want that, that's entirely up to them.
And now that this court battle is over, do you feel you will be able to approach your father and speak about some of those issues?
I mean, no, I don't think he would ever want to talk about it. I think he would just push it aside, and the argument will continue to be this is a government decision. It may well be a government decision, but how did they reach that decision? You know, when the rabbit chair, the first place that they went to was the palace to understand what it is that the royal household or what the royal family want for me. I've never ever been allowed or offered to make my own representations. Not in 2020 and not for the last 5 years. And the new rabbit chair continues to avoid answering some very specific questions that I have. And one of your previous questions that I think is really important is this case-by-case basis. For me, and only me, there has to be a royal obligation in order to receive protection on UK soil. And I think that speaks volumes.
Thank you.
Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex, has lost the latest stage of his court battle over the level of security protection he receives in the UK. His taxpayer-funded protection was downgraded 5 years ago. The Duke says that as a result, it's too dangerous for him to bring his family to the UK, citing what he says is unjustified and inferior treatment. The three judges at the Court of Appeal rejected that today. They disagreed with his challenge, the three judges there, and they said that his appeal against the previous High Court decision would be turned down. This is what Sir Geoffrey Voss had to say in court as he summed up the decision.
The decisions taken in the decision letter and subsequently were taken, I said in my judgment, as an understandable and perhaps predictable reaction to the Duke of Sussex having stepped back from royal duties and having left the UK to live principally overseas. So the conclusion, in my judgment, with which my colleagues, Lord Justices Bean and Edis, agreed, was that the Duke of Sussex's appeal would be dismissed.
Yes, so Geoffrey said the Duke of Sussex's arguments were powerful and moving, and it was plain that he felt badly treated by the system, but he could not say that Prince Harry's grievance translated into a legal argument for a challenge. Well, let's speak now to royal commentator and journalist Afia Hagan. Afia, good to have you with us on BBC News. What do you think the implications of this judgment are?
Well, this is going to be hugely disappointing for Prince Harry. We know how serious he was about this particular court case. I mean, he came to the UK for the two-day hearing which took place last month. And this is going to be really disappointing for him. It's also going to have implications over whether he comes back to the UK with his family. We have seen him make quick trips. Like I said, he was here for that two-day hearing last month. And we've seen him make quick trips to the UK by himself, but without his wife, Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex, and without his children, Lilibet and Archie. He feels that it's not safe enough for them to travel with him. And that means that he probably won't come back to the UK with his family for the foreseeable future. He might decide to take this further. He needs permission from the High Court to do that. He may decide to appeal and take it to the Supreme Court. We haven't heard anything from him yet, but it's very early in Los Angeles at the moment, so we haven't had a statement from him. But it's going to be disappointing for him, certainly. And it means that he probably won't bring his family to the UK because he feels that it's not safe enough.
Yeah, exactly. He said, hasn't he, that he wants his children to feel at home in the UK, but said exactly what you've just quoted, Afia. It's not possible to keep them safe when they visit the country. But given that desire that he has for his children to connect with their heritage and what you know of him, do you think it's likely, therefore, that he will try to appeal or seek permission to appeal this decision and take it to the Supreme Court?
This was a journey for him that was very, very personal. So I could see a situation where he would decide to seek permission from the High Court, like you said, and take this to the Supreme Court. Because when you think about it, it's his children, like you so rightly said, not being able to know their heritage, where they're from, and also huge parts of his family. You know, he hasn't been in the UK with his children since June 2022, which means they haven't spent time with King Charles III or with his brother or any other members of that side of the family. And so that's got to be weighing quite heavily on his mind, I'm sure. And so I can see a situation where he would take this further to ensure that he can bring his children to the UK and bring them here safely if he felt that that judgment would go in his favor.
Yeah, and one can only imagine that if he can't or finds it more difficult to actually visit the UK, whether him as an individual or with his family, then clearly those possibilities of reconnecting with the rest of the family are diminished.
Yes, they absolutely are diminished. If he feels that he can't be here and can't be here safely. And let's remember when we're talking about Prince Harry and his wife and his children and their security, you know, it's downgraded from what they were used to when they were working royals. But also I think what should have been taken into account here, and perhaps what hasn't been taken into account, even though the judge said that there were powerful and moving arguments for his security to be back to the levels it was, he does face different types of threats other members of the royal family perhaps don't, because he has served in Afghanistan and written about it, and also because of the racist element of the threats that have been made against himself and his son Archie, as well as Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex. You know, we've got people that have been convicted and imprisoned for making those threats against him, calling him a race traitor, threatening Prince Archie, and those perhaps are not being taken into account when his security is being judged on this case-by-case basis. And that's really what he's pushing for, that perhaps the threats leveled against him differ from other members of the royal family, so the security he had before would be sufficient to try and counter those threats. But if he doesn't have that security, if he doesn't have the measures that he needs to counter those threats, then yes, absolutely, it's going to be very difficult for him to bring his family to the UK, and therefore very difficult to build bridges if that's something that he wants to do with the rest of the family.
Afia, thank you very much. Afia Hagan there, royal commentator and journalist.
The royal rumor mill is buzzing after Meghan Markle sent a gift to a friend using her former title, Her Royal Highness, despite the fact that she and Harry stepped away from their royal roles in 2020. Damn them! This has reportedly enraged heir to the throne, Prince William, who wants to officially strip their behinds of the title once and for all. Is it a bad look for Meghan to still refer to herself as a royal?
No, it's not.
There you are.
Because
wake me up when you're done.
Thank you. It is not. And it is because the agreement that was made did not remove the title. It restricted the way it was to be used. It was not to be used publicly. And she was giving a...
The more interchanges and interactions that she posts with those children is the more obvious it's going to be that she truly is a piece of work. There's an underlying threat you better agree with me, and if you don't, and you better say what I want. And this comes across loud and clear.
It did.
And to anybody who's had a narcissistic mother, I can tell you, they will say, my goodness, it's money all over again. She really should be clever and make sure she doesn't interact with those children.
Growing question marks over whether Meghan Markle faked this video with Princess Lilibet, which was the first time, by the way, that not just the world, but also her grandparents, her uncles heard this precocious American voice. And the reason so many people are talking is because of Meghan's interview with Jamie Kern-Lima, where she says beautiful in quite an interesting manner. Lady C, watch this.
I love when things look beautiful. And even when you don't have a lot, you're able to make things look beautiful.
And then, of course, this was Lily.
What do we think, Lily?
I think it's beautiful.
Are you buying that this video is genuine? Because we had Samantha Markle on earlier in the week, and she says absolutely not. And even Thomas Markle, according to Samantha, has cast doubt on the authenticity, especially given that, because if we look at the Instagram pictures, the hair color keeps changing too.
Montecito.
Well, Dan, I don't like being speculative, and hair color can, in different lighting, look different.
That's weird.
But
what a small
these are
world.
games that Meghan enjoys playing to get people talking. I will say that there's nothing unique about a child sounding like
I'm so sorry.
its parent.
Don't drop.
I mean, my father could never tell the difference between when I answered the phone, whether it was me or mummy. So I'd answer the phone and he'd start to speak to me as if I were my mother. And I'd have to point out to him that I wasn't mummy. So I think there, in families, especially with the same-sex parent, there can be genuine parallels, and especially, I would say, with a narcissistic mother, the children are more inclined to ape her at every turn, because that is a safe way of protecting yourself against criticism from the narcissistic parent, who is always going to be punitive and always going to be perfectionistic and always going to be looking to snipe. So
because other people, Lady C, other people listened to that video and said that,
wow.
I mean, let's listen to it once more, because they said that there was almost like an undertone of threat in the way that Meghan was speaking to Lily. So let's listen once more.
What do we think, Lily?
I think it's beautiful.
Is that being unfair?
Well, Lily was like,
that
I said it was beautiful.
That I definitely agree with. I think, and I actually have commented upon this elsewhere already. I couldn't agree more. First of all, the way Meghan says it was so reminiscent to me of the way my mother would say things and the way we'd respond.
Better soon.
That, and I mean, narcissistic mothers are great bullies, and they have you cowed and cued from very early on. And it doesn't, and the way Meghan said it, the way she asked the question, brooked no opposition or interference or anything but agreement. And Lily says, I said it's beautiful. So they've already done it before, and she is reminding her mother, I'm a good girl, mummy. And remember, those children call her mummy. Very few British children call their mothers mummy anymore. My children, for instance, call me mum. But Meghan, who's not British and who's snared and scorned the British way, has her children calling her in the old-fashioned way that, say, I called my mother mummy. And Harry and William called their mother mummy. It was a classical old-time upper-class thing that has died a death, incidentally, but clearly been revived in Montecito. But I thought, aside from that, which was a real time warp anachronism, I thought the underlying tone of that exchange was rather ominous. And I also thought and commented upon the fact that her interchange with Archie was also ominous. And there's an underlying threat of you better agree with me, and if you don't, and you better say what I want. And this comes across loud and clear. And to anybody who's had a narcissistic mother, I can tell you, they will say, my goodness, it's mummy all over again.
Wow.
She really should be clever and make sure she doesn't interact with those children.
Ooh.
Because in this, no matter what she does, she is exposing herself in much the same way that she thought she could bully her way at the palace and bully her way in California and people would never find out about it. And they did on both sides of the Atlantic. Despite years of denial, people found out. And the more interchanges and interactions that she posts with those children is the more obvious it's going to be that she truly is a piece of work.
And of course, you know so much about this, Lady C.
Yeah, I didn't agree with Lady C on that.
About your mother, and I think we have.
Because my daughter called me mommy.
Cover here was daughter of narcissist.
Yes. Yeah.
So I mean, you're speaking from personal experience here. You know how difficult that can be.
I am speaking from personal experience, and I recognize it, but I have to tell you, Dan, the comments I have got thousands of comments on my channel who also experienced a narcissistic mother, and they have also said what I've said and what you and the ominousness that you picked up. It's so classical. I mean, it is just so classical. I can't tell you. But Meghan will never be able to conceal that because the saccharine insincerity when she tries to conceal it will also be very evocative to all of us who have lived through the dire experience of having a narcissistic mother.
Absolutely fascinating. Now, Lady C, you speak about that moment.
I agree.
Where it's revealed to the world that the children call Meghan mummy, which she feels clearly uncomfortable.
Okay.
For reasons that you'll suggest, given she wants them to be all American. But it's in this absolutely cringeworthy piece of
always saying all Brit
entertainment, set up entertainment, as if we're in some type of reality show like Big Brother, you know, where the contestants get letters from home. But it's interesting because what Jamie Kern-Lima, the interviewer, is clearly wanting is to get a emotional reaction from Meghan, but it doesn't really go to plan. Watch this. But first, the reason you're watching this show is that it's becoming increasingly difficult. I mean, look at everything we've been talking about. To trust mainstream media or the so-called fact checkers who claim to determine which facts are true. And for good reason, given the ongoing debates over free speech, the controversy surrounding Brexit, and how Trump and other anti-establishment
politicians... Is he doing a commercial?
But I have the solution for you today. It's called Ground News, and it's the... second chart. If you scroll down, you can see every headline about the story, along with the political bias and ownership of the publication. So we can see quite clearly for ourselves that on the right, the Daily Wire covered the case very accurately with the headline. I love this headline, actually. UK Supreme Court rules trans-identifying men are not of 20 stories.
Okay, that must be the end of
That
the
received the
story.
majority of coverage from one side of the political. 40% off the same vantage.
And your kids. It's actually from
their job.
Them.
Was this in the press also?
Via
No,
him.
you did this?
No one's ever seen this before.
Okay.
And I would love to share it
in
with
the press.
you. And if you feel comfortable,
Was this from this morning?
Share it with all of us.
Oh. From Archie and Lily via Papa. We love your cooking. We love your pancakes. And we love, love, love your hugs. You're the best mummy, and we love you.
She didn't know.
So sweet. I also love that it's mummy, which is very British instead of mommy.
British.
Oh, yeah, they're the greatest.
No, and
Very British.
so it's kind of fun reading that to you about just how much he supports
You
you
don't
and
care
how proud
about
he is
British. If you
with
did,
everything he's doing with Invictus.
let me say this before we head out. You do not care about British. Their customs, what's going on over there, what they're doing. You just want to make sure that your kids have a be versatile. They're not going to be. Unfortunately, they're not going to have the richness of being able to relate to anyone in England because of you. Because you signed your kid's fate. By not letting them visit. Harry just told us in a whole hour video that he was not going to let his father see the kids because he didn't get his security. Am I right? That's what he just told us. Harry said a lot in that interview. It took us, 3 or 4 days to get through that interview? But we got through it, and we didn't rush through it. And I understand where Harry's coming from, and he's really not a very nice person at all. The way he talked about his father and put blame on him. The irony is that Lady C is Jamaican, plus she was only married for several months, and instead on keeping her royal title, she told us subs 3 years ago that Meghan Markle wasn't a yacht girl. We all unsubscribed. Oh. Is she? Oh, wow. Oh, dear. She doesn't say Papa, the aristocrat pronunciation, fake-a-do. I'm a huge fan of Lady C. See, Christine likes her. I think she's okay. I haven't watched her stuff in a while. You know? I haven't watched her stuff in a while. Mommy. Yeah. Hello, Jen. Yeah, it's mommy over here. Yes. Mummy. Susan, yeah. Oh, slow it down, Snowdrop. Oh, just a little bit. Slow it down, girlfriend. It's starting to go fast. Claiming that something big is coming out this week that will show H&M up once and for all. What? That's interesting. Excuse me, Harry kind of hinted about another book. It'll never be like the first one, because the first one was supposed to have all the stuff in it. What do you do? Forget some stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to be this good book. The first one wasn't good. We hear the video of Dan and Meghan, okay? Yes. Highly sensitive. Lady L is worthy in her own right, though. What? Yeah, she is. Lady C, you got to give her props. She comes on here. She gives content. She does her thing. I don't have anything to say about Lady C, but good things. Lady Letitia, well, M couldn't let her children sound more and be more upper crust than her, even if she did marry into royalty. They are blood royal, and she is envious of that. She is. Let's give you a star. That has a star by it, Ziggy Lee. You're right. You're on point. Snowdrop, when she did that last time, it was her book. I like Lady C, but I don't watch her a lot. I haven't watched her in a while. I've been in the T sector. Yeah, listening to that. Ooh, I'm gonna stay out of it. I am. I'm gonna stay out of it. I was trying to smooth it over, you know. I really was. I was, because I told OJ Patrice that Maggie, give me a moment, guys. Just give me this minute and tell this. I told OJ Patrice on Incoming Opinions channel that Maggie admitted that she was wrong. And then the next day she was like, no, I didn't say that, Letitia. I said, oh God, what happened now? And I guess it just didn't work out. So I'm going to stay out of it, stay out of people's business, because yeah, I'm going to stay out of people's business. Let them handle their own business, because I shouldn't have been in it and saying anything. But I just said that Maggie admitted it, that she did say something that was probably wrong. And Maggie told me no. And I said, okay. I hope that makes sense. That's all. That's the moral to the story. There's no more to the story. I'm just going to stay out of it. Stay out of trying to get people to come together, you know. It's just, I think it's just is what it is. And so I'm going to stay out of it. It's the best thing. I love you guys. I do. Let's watch this video a little bit.
Your kids.
Oh.
It's actually from them.
Was this in the press also?
Via
No, you
him.
did this?
Nope, no one's ever seen this before.
Okay.
And I would love to share it with you. And if you feel comfortable,
Is this from this morning?
Share it with all of us.
Oh. From Archie and Lily via Papa. We love your cooking. We love your pancakes. And we love, love, love your hugs. You're the best mummy and we love you. So sweet. I also love that it's mummy, which is very British.
All of
instead
that,
mommy.
the whole
Oh,
thing.
yeah, they're the greatest.
I like that it's
me. So it's kind of fun reading that to you.
Not that they
about
love
just
you.
how much he supports you and how proud he is
She is.
with everything he's doing with Invictus Games and all the projects he's so passionate about. What are the best ways that you support him?
What channel, girl?
You know, I think a lot of it is
Meghan
being a
Markle's
soundboard,
debacle.
especially because I don't read media
No,
or
what's
press.
on there?
I'm a good barometer of just.
I'm hanging up.
Sometimes
I
maybe
am.
just
I promise.
a very removed point of view because I'm only looking at it through the lens
ladies,
of
I actually can't bear
loving him.
anymore. I can't bear
What's
anymore.
in
I
his-
can't bear the voices of those two women. I'm sorry. But I played it, Lady C, because obviously you were referring to the mummy line. But the whole thing is absolutely
I
bizarre, isn't
find
it?
that
Because
is
Jamie
the
Kernlina,
best.
she does
I
get
was
the tears
watching-
from Meghan a little bit later on. But
I was watching Justy and even commented on her live. I just sent her an apology for saying a bad thing and she didn't accept it. I told her, at least I told her about it. Oh, I'm sorry. When? Which one was that? I'm gonna go over there and check it out. Doodoo Bird. Evidence of Sussex Squad payments. Wow, living in the dream. Hello. I like your name. Drew, no, sometimes I put Lady C on when I'm doing admin things or going to sleep. Who has time for all the channels? I know it's so many of them. Yes, Judy Bird. The sector is unfortunate. Meghan wrote the whole script. Yes, she did. Her voice, the host, both of them. Unforgiving. Vulgar. Yes, Christine, very unforgiving and downright rude.
there's just zero emotional connection when it comes to that letter.
It was no any love.
The Meghans of this world can emote, but they don't actually experience, So that's one of the signs of narcissists, especially narcissists with sociopathic tendencies. I think South Park did it very well when, at the end of it all, Harry opened up the Meghan character and it was empty. She's very adept at projecting acts, but she doesn't convincingly ever project emotion because she doesn't have emotion. This is one of the problems of people who have to endure the lacunae and the
what, girl? What are you saying?
That she has actually been condemned.
What is Lady talking about?
I mean, to an extent, we can actually even cut her a degree of pity, not sympathy, pity. But this is a woman who
I'm not
going
to say anything to her.
Never really
I'm not
feeling deep emotions.
I met her before,
but pretending that she does. And so I'm going to show you how loving I am. I'm going to show you how this I am.
But okay,
when the crunch comes, she can never respond naturally. And I think that's what we are picking up.
Well, of course, because everything in the independent media space is about authenticity, and she has none of it, which is why she should never have gone into it. Actually, weirdly, she was most protected, both as an actress and a member of the royal family. Lady C, I did think I'd be interested, though, in how many times Meghan was spotted touching her nose at the Time 100 event. Do you think she was suffering from some sort of illness? A cold,
Well,
maybe.
No, she can't be suffering from a cold because this is a chronic feature of her mannerisms. It's one of her most pronounced mannerisms. It indicates that this is somebody who has issues with her nasal passages. Also, people who lie will sometimes comfort themselves with touching around the nasal area.
Yeah, I like it.
But I don't think that's why she does it, because I think Meghan has displayed sufficient sociopathic traits for me to safely conclude that she would be very unlikely to be discomfited by any lie she was telling, which is, funnily enough, one of the ways that you can tell a true sociopath, because a neurotic, even a psychotic, might be will feel some guilt when they're lying. A sociopath feels none. So I think when people touch their noses, it's because they are either neurotic or just ordinary, and they know they're lying, or they're deceiving, or they're spinning. When she touches her nose, I think it's most likely because her nasal passages require some mopping up.
Yes.
And
well, we know she's spun a web of deceit. So if that is connected, then it makes a lot of sense. Lady Colin Campbell, so brilliant to have you. Of course, everyone must subscribe if they haven't already to Lady C's brilliant YouTube channel. And
well, guys, we have had a wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed it. If you had a good time. I did. I think there's something wrong with both of them. It's official. At first, I thought it was just Harry, but now I know. I mean, first I thought it was just Meghan, but now I know it's really both of them. Harry's sitting on the stage saying some really crazy stuff. Wake up! Wake up! Let's show my nails again. It's so pretty. She was on vacation, so I had to go somewhere else last time. But he did a great job. I really like what he does. But he's just a little bit more expensive than my girl. So it's the Me Show. They got the words to the song. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, oh, oh. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, oh.
Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, 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 oh. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, 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 yeah.
I hope you guys had fun. Woo, okay, that's it. We have talked about it all, haven't we? We have dug deep into it, and I've had a wonderful night. Thank you guys. I could stay forever. Kisses to my mods. Thank you, Snowdrop, Doodoo Bird. Thank you guys so much for your support. It means so much to me. And before we go, we got to reread the ones that I put in the chat. And this is when I would ring my bell. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Hello, I want to thank Christine Gilbert for my super sticker tonight. Thank you. Put some hearts in the chat for Christine for me. And I want to thank her again for my other super sticker. Thank you so much, Christine. Kisses to you. So please put some hearts in the chat for me for Christine. Am I doing that right? I can't do it because of the nails. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate that. Sue Clark, Harry doesn't know when to let things go and move on. All the local charities out there that need help. And he wastes his time suing and whining. Too much free time on his hands. Yep, could be. Diana, if the royals ever let him back, they would regret it later. Harry will always think with Meghan's mind from her on out. Trust me, I know that firsthand. I'm sorry, I started thinking about something as I was reading, so please forgive me. Diane, if the royals ever let him back, they would regret it later. Harry will always think with Meghan's mind from here on out. Trust me, I know firsthand. That is so deep. I thought that was a good one. Okay. Diana says she knows firsthand and tells us, trust her. This is how he's going to be doing it from now on. He's not going to change. Sue Clark, I think the ball is in Harry and M Park for any reconciliation. Exactly. There would have to be a humble, sincere apology from the both of them. But restoring broken trust is another thing. I totally agree. They have to do some real opening up, some serious telling the truth, and being honest. Accountability. Shame. Z Lee, chick with a crown. Your Royal Highness was trying to get them to stay, not make them stay because his father knew things would be cut off. He was really trying to protect them. Exactly. He wasn't trying to do that on purpose. He wasn't doing that to try to keep you guys there, Harry. I did that to try to keep them there, to blackmail them into staying in the royal family. That don't even make sense. That's how you know it comes from Meghan. It don't make sense. We got 80 people in my house and I'm cooking and I'm doing a show. I don't want my kids to be around that. I want my kids to see me working. Look at your mama in the kitchen, girl. But just stay out the way. No. They should be proud of you. They should be celebrating or whatever. But she took it as 80 people in my house. It's just, that's too much. Like, she was freaking out. And she thought we could relate because she went and rented a house in a honey farm, a bee farm, the beekeeper. Sue Clark, the royal family doesn't need to apologize, but even if they did, just to appease Harry, it wouldn't satisfy him. It would feed his ego and he'd just come up with more demands. Exactly. Here, it's not going to be enough. It's never going to be enough. They're not grateful. They gave them this big, wonderful wedding, 30 million pound wedding, clothes at her disposal, an allowance, just whatever she wanted to do. And she turned that so around, and they did all that for her. And that was not enough. Can you not imagine someone throwing you a wedding for 30 million thousand? It doesn't matter. They're throwing it for you because it's all about the woman, ain't it? When we get married, it's like, where's the woman? Where's she at? What she got on? What she look like? She's the center of attention. I mean, he's there too, looking good in front of his friends. But for the most part, it's all about you. It's all about the woman. Her dress, her shoes, her clothes, her hair, her nails, everything. So, what did she miss? Arrogance, entitlement, called it a spectacle. Every time I say that, ding, 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 you're the spectacle. I wish I had my bell. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. My bell's coming. Meg soon. The whole interview, he just acted like immature. Man, only talked about not getting security and will apologize his family for what? Good night. I'm out here. Bye. Piss Meg soon off. The whole interview, he just act like immature. Man, only talked about not getting security and will apologize his family for what? Good night. I'm out of here. Bye. I like that one, Sue Clark. If he did get that security, he'll invent another reason not to find 2 rented kids to bring to the UK. You're starting to think like you won't bring the kids to the UK, and the excuse you keep coming up with is security, as if you wouldn't get it. The lady in the interview mentioned the 28 days. She said it. She said, even if you let them know 28 days before, I thought she did a good job. I thought she did better than most of some that just act like they're gifts. Okay, moving on. I know it's getting late. He's angry and brainwashed, says Susan. He is angry. Susan again. His puppet. He opens his mouth and her words come flying out. That's it. That's it. He opens his Meghan Markle puppet. He opens his mouth and her words come flying out. That's right, Susan. You've been hot tonight, girl. Snowdrop. Sniff, sniff, smurf. Lie. Look to the side for my next prop. No one of importance wants to deal with these two grifters. Christine. Doodoo Bird. Lady C has a habit of including all Brits. She needs to fix that. I'm not British, but she needs to make sure she has it correctly. Yes, I agree, Judy Bird. You can't just be on there talking about all Brits think this way. It's not true. And last but not least, Ziggy Lee, Lady Letitia. Well, Meghan couldn't lie. Her children sound more and be more upper crust than her. Ooh, M couldn't let her children sound more and be more upper crust than her. Even if she did marry into the royalty, they are blood royal, and she is envious of that. She's envious. Meghan is envious of the fact that her kids have royal blood. Royalty. Sweetheart.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
Okay.
She just be barking out orders.
That's what she was doing. Silly, nobody.
I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you so much. It's getting late. I've been here 4.5 hours and I'm starting to feel it. Thank you so much to all the comments that I put over into the star section. Love those comments. I think it's fun and interesting to do that. Everyone, have a lovely night. Thanks again to my moderators, Doodoo Bird and Snowdrop, and to all my members, and to everyone that hung out with me tonight. Kisses to you.